Well, now, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Freedom Forum. I am your host, ye old motherfucking guardsman. And guess what, assholes? Yeah, you got that right. I got me some fucking Folgers in my cup, and it about folded my ass up. I had to go take care of business. Sorry for the delay. It happened just as I was opening up the Freedom Forum. I literally, it was like one of those, oh, shit moments. That came out of nowhere. Oh, shit moments. So, yes, I do apologize for the wait. And Hoosiers. So, to the best of my knowledge, my truck is being worked on. For those of you who give a shit or even wanted to fucking know. Also, it would appear as if nothing I say has ever made any fucking greater sense than it does now, because apparently my insurance just went up. Fucking lots and lots of money went up. Not down, not sideways. Not, oh, Blaine, this wasn't your fault and you did everything in your power to try to save the vehicle. No. None of that. It's all your fault. Your insurance is increased and you're fucked. And this is only going downhill from here. So, ladies and gentlemen, like I said before, please enjoy yourselves, because motherfuckers, I can't. And welcome to the fucking Freedom Forum. By God or by thunder, I will find my way through this and find out a way asunder. This is going to start pissing me off, because every time I turn around, I'm keeping on, and telling people to keep on keeping on. And instead of, working out, we're all getting screwed for it. And it looks like I'm telling you to do the wrong thing, but we all know I'm not. We know I'm not telling you to do the wrong thing. We know I'm telling you to do the right fucking thing, because it's the only fucking true, real way that things work out in the end. However, of course, because everything's my fault, because I'm a guy, well, yes, this is how it works. This is how it happens to you. When you're a guy, you get fucked by everybody. And in every sense, except the one that you want. In case there's anybody out there being like, oh, but that's the only thing that guys want, is totally fucking gross. No. That's actually the only thing that guys don't want, is to get fucked. And fucked over by society, mind you. I wouldn't mind getting laid, but getting fucked is a different story. That being said, literally would have taken not more than a fucking chainsaw and a winch to deal with the problems that I'm dealing with now. And I mean that because I could pull fucking paneling off the side of the truck and I could beat that back into shape. I have a fucking forge. Any other fix-its, I could just fix that up. That's no problem. And the motor was in good repair when I left it. Well, as good of repair as it can be without having the fucking specific tool necessary to pull it out of a ditch. But I digress. So, anyways, I hope y'all are having a good old fucking happy day. And, well, since shit happens and everything kind of fucking spirals downhill, we're all going to have ourselves some fun here. Please relax, kick back, and enjoy yourselves. Sport your fucking favorite drink, because the reality of the situation is I don't give a shit if you're drunk this morning. I don't fucking care. Pursue your fucking happiness, no matter what the fucking cost may be, because it's always a high cost. It's always a fucking high cost. Whether it's just the blood of other motherfuckers so that you could enjoy it, or it's your blood too, is entirely on you. However, The very fact of the matter is somebody already bled for your freedoms and your fucking happiness. So, motherfucker, if you don't goddamn go out and enjoy, I'm going to put my foot up your ass. How's about them apples? Bright, shiny, fucking sour green ones. Any Hoosiers? Hi! Now, if we're all on the motherfucking same page, I'm going to put that away so that I can actually smoke and toke without fucking sitting there going, oh, you're going to get on me. Got to put it away. Just putting it in my holster, mind you. I don't normally sit down with my gun in my holster because, you know, when you sit down, you kind of, well, I tend to flop a little bit, and I don't want to flop on top of my pistol. But that's neither here nor there. What's most important is that I'm doing so responsibly. Even though I'm crazy, I'm the weirdo. And my phone is dead because I'm being hacked. I literally had 50% when I started this stream. Swear to fucking God on high, I had 50% when I started this stream. I'm down to 15% on my phone. Literally 5.5 minutes ago, just before I went to go take a shit, I went and I turned on the stream and started all this shit up and got it all going on StreamYard. 50% on my battery. So you tell me what that is, huh? Because if that ain't a hack, well, all the indicators are there. So why the fuck is StreamYard draining the shit out of my battery faster than it ever fucking has in the world? I'd love that explanation. I tell you what. Hell, I'd pay for that explanation. Simple fact is, that one I'd actually pay for. And I'd love to know if it's not being hacked, how the fuck did it drain so fast? That's over 5 minutes. We've gone 40% off of a battery. Off of a lithium-ion battery, which they're supposed to be the best. And it's a cell phone battery, so it's supposed to last for 5 fucking hours with the electronicums involved. And people say, oh, well, Blaine, you're just delusional. You're just crazy, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was crazy to think that I should ever in a fucking million years trust another human being. For damn certain. You see, I learned how to be a good person from a dog. I didn't learn how to be a good person from no fucking human being. No, I learned how to be responsible and be knowledgeable and be ethical and be proper from my dad and my mom. However, I learned how to be a loyal, righteous, loving, and upstanding motherfucker from a dog. No, my battery's at 14% now. Literally that quick. I'm not fucking lying to your asses. I'm telling you the truth. I need to go grab the freaking charging cable. I will be right back. Please enjoy yourselves. And if anybody fucks around and finds out, well, help them to find out. I'll be right back. All right. No, that wasn't permission, asshole. I wasn't trying to sit there and tell you, all right. I was saying to me, all right. The world is shit, and I'm just going to fucking live with it. Oh. Well, I hope you feel better, JH. I didn't do that. I literally did not fucking do that. My phone did it. This is what I'm saying about being hacked and all that shit. Watch, it's gonna fucking be so fucking slow to recharge that it'll barely fucking hit 30% by the time we're done with this stream 4 hours from now. Mark my words. So, any Hoosiers, how many of you would like to just fucking, at this point, because it's not going to do any more harm than what's already been done to all of us. How many of you would like nothing more than to walk up to Joe Biden and say, hello, motherfucker, goodbye, motherfucker, boom? How many of you would like to do that? I want to know. It's not necessarily that I'm suggesting that you go do it. I'm just saying, are you at that level of frustration like I am? Because believe it or not, I am at that level of frustration. I'm just not willing to act on it because I'm not stupid. That's my point. You can be mad all the fuck you want. You can scream, you can throw shit, scream, yell, hoot and holler. You can fucking sit there and talk till you're blue in the face and all that shit. Just so long as it's always just talk and inanimate objects getting broke. Yeah, no, I know you, Joe. I ain't fucking asking you, dude. That one ain't rocket science. Just like that's why I said, are you like me, you fucking sitting here that pissed off because I didn't want to put it on you, but the reality of it is I know you're right there, fucking right there with me. I mean, yeah, no, I'm pissed. I am fucking mad as hell. I want to turn around and just start fucking swinging my arms around and going, commie, 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 commie. Fuck all you commie bastards, motherfucking goddamn pieces of shit. You're the reason why we have fucking roundabouts. Yes, that was a little bit of a nudge for those who have an understanding of why we have fucking roundabouts. It's because the commies have moved to America. Yes, that's completely fucking tied together. That is 100% tied together. You'll notice we did not have roundabouts in this country as a fucking national standard until the fucking commies came here. The Europeans came here. We didn't have roundabouts. Hell, we didn't even have fucking roads, but that's neither here nor there. We didn't fucking have roundabouts till the commies came here. When it was all capitalists and whatnot, when it's all just, us working our own asses off, when it's all just, entrepreneurs, it was fucking easy skating. You had your little four-way stops and you had your lights and whatnot in order to govern traffic. And we all had a good, knowledgeable traffic pattern we could live with across the nation, which spans almost 25,000 square miles. We were pretty fucking good with our traffic pattern. Fuck roundabouts. I'm not looking to get into another fucking car accident because somebody didn't fucking yield. There's a reason why that fucking sign exists. It says yield, not stop, but yield to the other motherfucker coming from this direction. Because when he's coming around that fucking roundabout and you come flying out from that fucking thing and well, now it's his fault for hitting you, even though you're the fucking dick sneeze that jumped out in front of him. You see how that works? How many of you pay for your insurance? Instead of somebody just being like, oh, well, here's your insurance. It's, just a little tiny bit a month, but don't worry about that because we're taking that out of your check. Or no, the company pays for your insurance. See, this is why I don't fucking like this bullshit. Yeah, it's the same thing as communism. You drive in fucking circles and wait your turn. It's a fucking gigantic national circle jerk. What the fuck is with this horse shit? Go ahead and tell me, what the fuck good does a roundabout do? There you go. There's another reason why they're fucking useless. They're absolutely fucking useless. I watched a dude literally go through a fucking roundabout, hit that motherfucker, catch air, hit the ground, and keep the fuck on going. And the cop that came up behind him, go through. You know why? Because the barriers that go around the roundabouts didn't come up until after the guy fucking hit the thing and goddamn caught air. And the cop caught the fucking barrier. So go ahead and tell me why the fuck we have these stupid motherfucking idiotic pieces of shit. Go ahead. Because they're not stopping a criminal from sailing right the fuck straight on through and speeding through an intersection like as if the fucking roundabout wasn't even there. No, they're not stopping shit. The only thing they're stopping, apparently, is the cops from chasing the assholes who are fucking being stupid. No. I fucking hate roundabouts. I think they're stupid. I think they are the fucking most idiotic fucking bullshit on this planet. What pisses me off more than communism or roundabouts, though, is when you ask for a specific brand of help. Cheap, effective, get the job done without having to spend more money, get the job done without having to go and fucking throw shit away at insurance and whatnot. No. Cheap, effective, no need for insurance to get involved, no need for roadside assistance. And you can repair your vehicle yourself. Well, yeah, no. We're gonna have to go with insurance though, because that's how fucking the country is governed. Yeah, I know it's woman logic. There's a reason why this country has gone to shit, and it's not because there's a man at the helm. I want you to be fucking abundantly understanding and clear on this. The man that is supposedly at the helm is a fucking delusional motherfucking geriatric, which needs to be in a fucking goddamn fucking nursing home. Straight the fuck out. He does not need to be out and about in public. That man is enabled. He is endangered because of that shit. Instead of, okay, no, you would probably walk off of a cliff thinking that there's a bridge going the other direction. We need to have you inside of a place where we can keep a monitor on you. It is that simple. Because once you've gone to a certain point where you're fucking senile, you don't come back from that shit. Yes, man logic. Problem needs solved. It annoys fuck out of me. Ooga booga, man, solve problem. Basically. Dog out. You are the rare exception, JH. You're one of those rare exceptions. There's very few women who are like, well, logic and reason dictates. Yeah, a chainsaw and a winch would take care of that problem. No stop. And you know what? Yeah, get her done. No fights, no fuss, no muss. Here, let's get the chainsaw and the winch. Wouldn't have taken more than a couple of minutes. Like I said, the exception to the rule. Exactly, Joe. Yes, exactly. This is what I'm pissed about. That is exactly everything across the board why I'm fucking mad. That is the exact reason right there. Woman logic. Overcomplicate things and outsource responsibility while keeping oversight and telling everybody what the fuck to do. Even though you aren't fucking doing shit. And people wonder why I get pissy about it. There's a reason why I've learned to laugh at my misfortune in the moment and then get pissy about it later. Because if I don't laugh at my misfortune in the moment, most of the time I don't get it taken care of. And then when I get it taken care of, I'm not screaming and shouting about it after the fact. Exactly, Yankee is fucking mindfuck. It is a mindfuck. Yep, same here. Same fucking exact Joe, except for the fact that I'm the last surviving male adult in my direct family. You know, that the direct nuclear family being my mom, my sisters, my dad, and me. There's 5 people in our family. Of that, me and my dad were the only 2 men. My dad is gone. So now, fuck Blaine. That's how that works. It's just like, that's how it always works. Always. I've not seen one instance where it's been, listen to Blaine, he knows what the fuck he's talking about, and he's been doing it for fucking years. To the point where now we're just giving him a heart attack every time he has to open his mouth. Because he knows we know. That's how fucking pissed off I am. Never doing it in the first place. I came this close to being married. I was engaged to be married. And I caught my engaged, what the fuck ever you want to call that, because I don't even know what the fuck to call it anymore. Can't call it a woman. Can't call it my fiance. Can't call it a human being. No, that thing, I caught it cheating with its ex. And I said, fuck this, I'm no longer going to take part in this crap. And I went my own fucking merry way. After which, she turned into an it and blamed me for the problem. Nah. That's your own fucking family, motherfuckers. That's your own family. That's your own problems. Don't try and blame it on me, because I am perfectly well aware of what my problems are. And they are all physical right fucking here. That's it. Literally, the fucking part of me that's supposed to hold me up straight can't. You know the way I do it, Joe, is that I literally call him Chica. That pisses people off a lot of the time, but they look at me and they're like, "You ain't no fucking Mexican. What are you calling that person Chica for?" Because asshole. It's where I grew up at. Yeah, there's little blue pills for that. You're right, Kentucky. When I was younger, we had to fix it for things like stupid and women. It was called Gone Fishing. Just going to point that out. There's a reason why women hate me too, and why people hate me in general. Because you fuck over me and I get pissed off, I'm going to go fishing. I don't give a shit about a license. I don't give a shit about a fucking, this, that, or the other. No. You piss me off, I'm going fishing. Now, it depends on exactly what the fuck the goddamn, the problem might be as to what kind of fishing I'm going to be doing, but I'm going to go fishing. As in, I might go fishing for all the ways I can turn around and make your life a living fucking misery. Because that's how I do things. Don't piss on my fucking Wheaties and then tell me to eat them bitches. I'll turn around and says, no, I don't like the salt. Thank you. You eat them. And when you says, no, I'm not going to eat that shit, I'm going to shove your face in it and say, well, you tried to fucking make me eat it, so guess what, motherfucker? Munch or drown. That's how I do shit. Don't ask me to do a fucking thing you wouldn't. See, I don't have a girlfriend, don't have a life, don't have nothing, don't even have a truck no more. Why? Because I let a woman fucking dictate how that might go. Because, just you called us for help. This is us helping. No, it's not fucking helping. By the way, you called us for help. This is how we can help. Well, then don't. Just fucking get me the tools I need. That's all I ask for. I ain't asking for help. I don't want your help. I don't need your help. I don't fucking need nobody to come and fucking pull my ass out of Dodge. Just give me the fucking tools. I'll do it myself. Holy shit, I'm blue in the face. I've got blood vessels standing out on my fucking face right now. Yeah. It's normal. That's the whole thing. You cannot ask for help in the first place because they will dictate. It's already out of your hands the moment that the words leave your mouth. This happened. Not I need your help, or I need these tools, or I need anything. It's this happened. And then all of a sudden they're off to the fucking races. Without you ever asking word one, I need help. Not once, off to the fucking races. I called up several different tow companies, figured out for myself that it was not a viable option, so I went and I fucking asked after the fact, after these two little fucking birds are running around trying to figure out what the fuck's going on, and then be able to figure out whether they can get a tow truck up there and all that other horse shit without talking to me about it. After I've already figured out the problem, already figured out the solution, and now I'm figuring out how to get the tools to affect the solution, they're still running around with their heads cut off, like chickens with their heads cut off, trying to figure out what the fuck to do. I've already figured out the problem and fixed it. That's my point. It would take me fucking 20 minutes with a fucking chainsaw and a winch to do what took 4 fucking days for them to get done. But I'm the inept one. I'm the one who's not capable. I'm the one who's going and spending more money frivolously. Rather than, I need these tools in order to affect my future. It's a control fucking situation. It's all about controlling me. And in my opinion, it's bullshit. Yeah. Nobody listens to you as a man. As a woman, you could fucking just simply say, oh my God. And everybody's on your fucking beck and call. But a man says, I need 2 tools and a ride to get back to where I was at. And all of a sudden, it takes the fucking National Guard, the Marine Corps, and the Special Forces to get shit done. What the fuck happened? Yeah, 20 years ago, men had the voice of authority. Look at how much better the world was. Yeah, you know what? I've got a half a mind to go walking around the house and just start peeing on everything. Because guess what? If you're going to fuck with me, yeah, I'm going to go mark my territory, damn it. This is mine. This is mine. This is mine. This is where I sleep. This is mine. This is where I take a shit and a piss anyway, so pee all over the place. I mean, I might as fucking well, because at the end of the day, this is what is literally being force-fed to me, is that I don't fucking own anything. So even pissing in the toilet is against my fucking natural, you know? Yeah, it's a dog's job too. He's supposed to go around, piss on everything, make sure that, all the rest of the fucking animals of the fucking in nature understand, hey, motherfucker, there's a big fucking dog here. And believe it or don't, just because the pee's down there, that's why that's a big fucking dog, because he ain't standing on his back fucking legs trying to piss on the side of a fucking wall. Shit, I'll put it this way. My dog knows better than what the fuck I just went through. Literally. Won't piss inside the house. Listens to me when I say shut up and other people are talking. And then I turn on the fucking, I turn on the news or turn on whatever. He don't fucking listen to it. He's just like, yeah, fuck, it's not worth it, man. That's what my dog says every fucking time. Just every time I'm sitting there watching the news on my fucking little phone or whatever. Because I don't have a fucking television. That shit went the way of the birds. Flew off somewheres in catastrophic little tiny fucking pieces somehow. So I don't have a TV. I don't have any fucking form of entertainment. Believe it or don't, my form of entertainment is living. Amazing. But instead, no, Blaine, you are on your fucking own. Get your shit done by Chancla Power, because we're going to take over and we're going to do, and then we're going to shove it in your face. Watch what I says. Mark my motherfucking words. I mean, I know I don't speak to fucking just hear myself speak, but apparently sometimes that's what, people hear. He's talking for his health. No, motherfucker. Turns out your singing voice gets fucking damaged when you scream and yell. I actually like to sing. It's good for me. It's good for my soul. It's good for my heart. It's actually good for my patience. I like to sing. Unfortunately, I have no fucking singing voice anymore, because I ended up fucking screaming and yelling my fucking head off to get a goddamn thing done. And it wasn't what I wanted done. And it literally would have taken nothing more than a fucking $700 worth of tools, rather than $800 it took to fucking tow the fucking truck. 800 to 1,000, 700 to 1,000, 600 to 1,000 doesn't fucking matter, because at the end of the day, it costs more. Took it to the insurance adjuster. They're going to total it out and say that, you know what, you're done. You can't fucking drive this truck no more because it's not roadworthy. To which I'm going to respond with, well, it was roadworthy when I left it in the ditch. With a simple fucking winch and a chainsaw, I could have driven away with a roadworthy vehicle, because I carry tires. So tell me, why the fuck is it not roadworthy now? Is it because somebody pulled it out from the front end like I told them not to, rather than from the back end after prep work like I told them to? Oh, so I'm not at fault then. That's not my problem. Yeah, tow fees are ridiculous. And if you need somebody to tow you off the side of a fucking mountaintop or off of BLM land, and you're lucky enough to be within that 50-foot fucking radius of a paved roadway, guess what? You're still paying whatchamacallit, off-road fees. Off-road fees are higher than regular tow fees. The regular tow hookup fee is about $150 to $200 normal. When you tack on $100 per hour because you're doing it off-road, it costs a lot more. It would literally have taken me $700, basically, a week's worth of fucking, a week's worth of fucking wages, what would be normal for me if I was working for anybody else than my mama. A week's worth of fucking wages, and I'd have been on the road again. Because, see, the thing is I have $100 per diem as part of the contract that I have anybody sign when I start working for them, because I'm a privateer, and so I can do that. $100 per diem. That's my show up fee. My, get my gas to get to you, to get the shit done, to to do the work and whatnot. And then I put my fucking best foot forwards because I'm still earning it. Because it's $100 per diem and $20 an hour. There's a reason behind it being so fucking expensive. I do a phenomenal job, and I do it all the way. I'm a perfectionist. When people want things done perfectly, they call me. When people want things just done, they call somebody else. I'm an asinine perfectionist, to the point where the way that this shed is built, I wouldn't accept it. I would have put in a lot more fucking wobblers, more knockers, more another couple of bracers rather than just the one overhead. I would reinforce a shed. That's how asinine I am about perfectionism. So, there's only a few people that I've ever met that are like me in that regard. Okay, and when you call them up, you call them for perfectionism. You don't call them up for, oh, well, I just need to get this done. I need perfectionists so that this shit lasts. So I don't have to fucking do it when I'm in my 70s. That's what people call me for. Well, when I say something needs to be done because I need this in order to do this, in order to do this, in order to do that, apparently people take it as, oh, well, he needs a tow. He needs me to go and take over. What the fuck? No, I just need a fucking tools. I'm not inept. I'm just handicapped. If I'm willing to put my fucking body on the line in order to get my shit back and get things done on, on my dime, in order to get things done for you on your dime, and all I'm asking for is for you to go pick up shit and bring it back to me, or pick up shit and fucking give me a ride back to the fucking area where I need to get the shit in order to bring it back to the job site. That's all I'm asking for. I'm not asking for you to go and then call in the fucking Marine Corps. And yes, I'm saying that facetiously. We're not actually calling the fucking Marine Corps, but you get my point. You get my drift on this. All right? We're literally calling another organization and an organization after that, and an organization after that, in order to get the first fucking job done I could have done myself with a fucking pair of tools. Just 2 of them. Just 2 tools. One that's a chainsaw and one that's a winch. One for cutting, one for lifting, you know, kind of. And I could have done it myself. Don't need no fucking help. Don't need no fucking tow trucks. No nothing. No specialty. No. Hell, calling the Marines would have gotten it done the way I said instead of fucking calling AAA, which got it done how the tow truck driver thought it was best. Rather than the guy who's done hundreds of off-road extractions in the fucking places where even a tow truck couldn't get to. Hell, even the fucking dune buggies couldn't get to. It was by foot. And these guys got their trucks and their fucking Jeeps stuck there. I'm going out there with a fucking quad to go and pull somebody off of a fucking, you know, where they literally buried it up to the axles in sugar sand over the top of a fucking log. Dude, winch and a chainsaw. Oh, and the funny thing is, I used to do that in the Pontiac. Let that blow your mind. I used to do that shit in a fucking Pontiac Sunfire. No, Joe, I don't love Monday morning quarterbacks. And matter of fact, I fucking got away from that shit for that exact reason. Because I fucking hate them. I just fucking I literally hate them. So I'm at this point where I'm not going to Monday morning quarterback shit. I'm just pointing out to you everything that I said needed to be done in the first fucking place. And then I stepped the fuck back and let everybody else do their own fucking thing because they're not going to listen to me. So if you're not going to listen to me, you learn for yourself because I'm done trying to teach you. You cannot help stupid people learn. They have to do it on their own. There's a reason why I said you are the one who teaches yourself, because I was a stupid person. Do you guys not get that? At one point in time, I was an idiot. You know, at one point in time, I was born. At one point in time, I was a 2-year-old. At one point in time, I was a 3-year-old reading Hop on Pop as my first fucking book. At one point in time, I was reading encyclopedias as a 5-year-old and could have told my mother exactly what the fuck is this, that, or the other was, and be able to quote dates. Now I can't quote dates. Big whoop. I still have all the facts up here. I still have all the common sense, knowledge, and reason up here. But apparently, I'm the idiot. I'm the retard. So este fue retard. So este fue de Todd. It's not retard, it's Todd. Basically means, so basically I'm fucking slow. So este fue retard. So este fue de Todd. Fuck. I got it wrong again. So este fue de Todd. That's French. And it means, so I'm fucking slow. This is the bullshit that I'm talking about. I can fucking goddamn quote it in French. Rather than people listening to me and saying, well, you know, he actually is a genius. No. He's a fucking idiot. We need to do this for him because he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about because he's an idiot. Okay, I'm an idiot. I mean, me and my sister Jamie are the only ones who have ever fucking learned French. Ever.
in the entire family. Hell, I don't even think my cousins know French. Hell, I don't even think that my cousins who live down in New Orleans know French. I learned enough French to be able to sit there and be like, oh, he's speaking French. My little sister Jamie, she learned enough French to be able to speak it fluently. I learned enough French. I learned enough Cherokee to be able to speak it fluently. Not to hear it fluently, but to speak it fluently. And that's some shit. I learned enough Spanish to be able to speak it. Not necessarily understand it completely, but speak it. But when it comes down to the fucking fact of the matter, when I need something done or I need to do something, I speak in plain fucking English that any American upon this fucking goddamn green soil could understand without a fucking stretch of the imagination or a fight or a fuss and a muss. So, since that's the case, apparently I'm not a retard. It's just people don't understand English. Ah! Dear God. Yes, yes, on the small lover of mine. Really? Is that all you know in French? That's kind of funny. Yes, I do know what you said, and I know how to translate that. But apparently, again, I'm retarded. No, I'm not retarded. I've got autism really fucking bad. To the point where I could have done this fucking standing on my head, or no, standing on one fucking hand while making the fucking chainsaw cut. Oh, no. They're chicken meat. They're not white meat. No, that's pork meat. That's not white meat. It's rabbit meat. It's not white meat. Because why? Because that's racist. Really miss me with that horse shit. Miss me with the fucking racism horse shit. I'm done with it. French Canadians are like cue balls. The harder you hit them, the more English you get out of them. Where did the nuggets come from on a chicken? Did y'all see that fucking that what was it, that clip, that freaking little soy boy sitting there with the gat or the Glock fucking sitting there just like pointing it at the fucking rooster like, chicken, give me tendies. That shit is fucking hilarious. I don't give a shit. That shit was funny. I don't give a fuck if, it was a fucking soy boy actually doing that shit. No. That was funny. That was something I'd have been sitting there laughing my fucking ass off at him and like, dude, put the gun down. You fuckers, are you retarded? You stupid. There's a difference though, because I'm saying it with a smile on my face. Whereas if I was sitting there just like, you're a fucking retard, like I do when, people are actually being retarded, I sit there and I go, you're a fucking retard. With no humor in my face, no humor in my looks, just what the fuck kind of a look on my face. That's when you know somebody was retarded. They was stupid. Now, this one was just one of those, are you fucking shitting me? This dude actually said that shit and put it on the internet. Are you out of your fucking mind? I just want to make sure, bro, because I don't want to be around somebody who's holding a gun who is actually batshit. Don't get me wrong. I'm just fine with anybody having a gun on them. Anybody. Just so long as you're not a fucking idiot. Because what you didn't see was behind that fucking chicken was a nice sized rock and a tree stump, of which we all know 9mm does not fucking stop in. It goes. I mean, sorry. What was that? 9x19 doesn't stop in it. It bounces off. I trust plenty of crazy people with guns. Not that one. Not people like that. But I trust plenty of crazy people with guns. The one fucking entity that is insane that I really don't trust with guns is my government. It's just kind of a fucking necessity that they have guns, unfortunately. I'm not happy about it. I don't think they should. I think that should all be us. We Americans, we've got the fucking goddamn firepower. You know, we've got the fucking this, that, or the other. Their fucking only function in a war zone is to push a fucking nuke. And that's it. And they don't get that option until we're all gone. That's how I would fight a fucking battle. You don't get the option to push nukes until we're all dead. And no, you don't just get to make the fucking decision that, oh, well, they might as well be all dead. No, motherfucker. You stand the fuck back, and until the last man drops, keep your hands in your fucking pockets. That's how I'd handle that. Of course, you know, I'm not the one in control, so there you go. Like I said, I've never been the one in control. Y'all won't put me in control. Why should I try? Why should I try to help anyone other than myself? There's a good fucking a good attitude to look at things like, you won't put me in control. You don't want my fucking policies to become, you know, reality. You'd rather go with, like, you know, woman logic and just say, well, no, I'm the one in control, so I'm going to do things the right way, and I'm going to do things the way that I think is right. It's like, hold on, no, it's not the right way, and we know it. We all fucking know it. It's not a question of whether we know it or not. It's a question of whether you know it or not. Because apparently you dropped your brain. There's no other fucking explanation for it. You shat that motherfucker out when you farted too hard. Because apparently your brain's in your ass, but, you know, we can't fucking make heads nor tails of that because of how far up your ass your head is shoved to the point where you're wearing it for a hat. But, you know, this is the situation ahead of you. Are you willing to fucking shut the motherfucking monkey fuck up, for God's sake, motherfucker? I'm trying to talk. I didn't ask you for your opinion. I didn't ask you to go telling the four fucking winds. I'm talking to people actually. So do you mind shutting the fuck up? Yeah? Okay, well then get your ass inside. I'm done with this. Inside. I'm not listening to you fucking haul your head off at the fucking birds and your head is slow. Fuck me, can't even think straight. Get me on a damn good tirade, and then all of a sudden you're off fucking cussing off the fucking goddamn mountainside, even though there's nothing out there. Literally. Rather fucking cuss out the mountainside than fucking, I don't know, chase down rats or keep birds out of the yard or, you know, do something that a dog's supposed to fucking do. No, instead we're just going to sit there and fucking yak our fucking heads off at the fucking goddamn four winds in the woods. But if that's going to be the case, allow me to do my part and allow me to talk to the people that I want to talk to, you little shit. So apparently that doesn't work. Yeah, they don't think about editing and 40-man crews. They think it should be just the one dude standing there doing it, maybe 3 or 4 guys. standing there doing it, and it's over and done with in 30 minutes, like on their TV. They entirely forget about the fact that it took 6 fucking months to rebuild the fucking El Capitan Theater. 6 fucking months. And they go, oh, well, that was a theater. No, you don't understand. It took 6 months of work. We're not talking about the materials. We're not talking about the prep. We're not talking about the fucking deconstruct. We're not talking about the demolitions. We're talking specifically about the carpentry crew and the concrete guys. Not even the electricians, the plumbers, none of that. Just the carpentry crew and the fucking electricians. I mean, it's just the carpentry crew and the concrete guys. No electricians, no fucking plumbing, no fucking iron workers, no nothing else. Just those 2 people. 6 months on the fucking job. And mind you, yes, that's a bigger building, but shit remains the fucking same. Doesn't matter if you're remodeling one room on your fucking house or rebuilding the entire fucking house. It's going to take at least 6 months because that's how much time it takes to get it done. It's hard fucking work. And most of the time, that's with full 40, 50, 60, 100 man crews versus your swinging dick and a hammer. Which is something I do. And apparently, no, it's not happening fast enough. It's not getting done well enough. It's not doing. Well, you want perfection or you want it done quickly. If you want it done quickly, it's just going to be slap bang the fuck together, and I ain't going to give a shit about fuck all. And I'm not going to fucking even put in the reinforcement shit. You're just going to have to deal with it when it falls apart in about 3 months. Versus all the reinforcement shit's been put in, all the extra work's been done. I fucking goddamn signed off on it, put my fucking happy name on it. Now that motherfucker will last until the fucking goddamn next coming. But, no, we're not going to listen to Blaine. Don't listen to Blaine because he doesn't know his shit. Because he's not certified in that real field. I'm sorry, what? Because I'm not toting a fucking piece of paper, certified in that field. You know you can learn shit without having to have a piece of paper attached to it, right? It's called life experience. Oh. Wow. You're not old enough to be that experienced. What, do I have to be 70? To be that fucking experienced? Do I need to be 70 fucking years old? Or could I have fucking been experienced after about, a month of working on that same particular job? Food for thought. Because it just so happens, some people are like me. They're meticulous. They are fucking autistic to a fucking T, to the point where if they do something, they remember it for life. And not only that, but they can do it with flair the second time around. My case, if you are not wanting to take my point, that's the second fucking sword I ever built, the one that I showed you. Two, count them. First one was a pile of shit. Second one I ever made is actually a fucking nice sword. Let that fucking blow your mind. First one I made, there were a couple of fuck ups. No, you could not use that sword other than anything but for a wall hanger. My second sword I ever built, is sitting inside right now, and we'll chop through fucking firewood log and split it like an axe. What's the difference? One could be used. One is an actual sword. The other one's a wall hanger. makes you wonder, could I actually do something perfectedly if I've done it one time? And, fucked up that one time previous? Maybe. Because I have hindsight. And I'm willing to look at what I did that I did wrong. And now I'm willing to fix that problem in the future so it doesn't happen again. This is why I say after I've pulled out dozens of vehicles, I know what the fuck I'm doing in order to pull my truck out. What it would take, how much effort it would take, how many pounds of fucking pressure per square inch on that fucking bumper in order to pull that motherfucker backwards so that I can, at the same time as I'm fucking hauling on that motherfucker on the fucking goddamn remote control, I could be reversing in the truck and that motherfucker will pull me the fuck out. But no, we got to do it the professional way. And professionally fuck up my truck so I never get it back. Well done. Shit, I'd have driven that motherfucker home. Turned around, looked at the fucking finished product of the situation and been like, well, it works out. It still drives a straight fucking line. It's not weebling and wobbling all over the fucking place. Hey, my motor doesn't rattle around underneath the fucking hood. I don't have one tire sitting off the fucking ground. Seems legit. Seems like it works out. But no. We can't do that shit. We can't do that because it would be against us being the better people than you. You're in such a need to fucking prove shit that that's what you're going to pull off. That's what you're going to do. Well, then let me point something out to you. You didn't do what the tow truck driver did, which means you didn't do anything. You told somebody else to do it, and then they did it. And they did it the way that I told you would happen. They did it in a way that would destroy the things that we're trying to save by pulling it out of the fucking woods in the first place. But yeah, don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. This is why I wanted to be a Minuteman, so I could learn all this shit and understand what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah, by all means, Joe. Come on up here. Fuck, I'll let you rant on my channel. Fucking let loose, motherfucker. I'm dead serious. Fuck this bullshit. Come up on my channel. I'm fucking tired of people fucking you over, man. This is bullshit and it's got to end. And on top of it, they're fucking me over. So it's bullshit. It's got to end. So let's hear it. Come on up. Come on up now. Come on up. Come on up. You got to come on up. And get on the scene like a sex machine. Get on up. Get on up now. Get on up. Well, fucking plug it in. Plug it in, plug it in. Get on up. Get on up now. Get on up. You gotta get on the scene like a sex machine. And get on up. Get on up. Get on up. You know what I'm saying, though? Just fucking fuck the bullshit. I'm having a happy day. Fuck all of you motherfuckers. I'm going to fucking do something that makes it so that I'm stress-free today. Because if I don't, I'm going to fucking strangle the whole goddamn world. So fuck it. That's how I deal with shit. Fuck it all and a big dose of lead. That's how I deal with shit. Sometimes I need some gunpowder therapy. Other times, it's just FUCKITOL. And, you know, either a big dose of lead or a beer or some weed. Thank God I've got weed. Because otherwise I'd be putting a big dose of lead on it. Man, why the fuck else? What? Why not? Can't do fuck shit else. Can't do nothing else. Why the hell am I going to sit there and be like, well, yeah, you do your thing, you do your thing, you do your thing, you do your thing, and it'll all just be on my fucking pocket and on my dime and on my problems. No, I tell you what, you do your thing, but it's all on your ass now. Because I tried to tell you how I needed to do, and nobody would do it for me. Nobody would let me do it. And then nobody would let me get the tools to do it. So I could just take that shit and do it myself. Why, Joe? Why don't you come on up, brother? I did add that motherfucker. I hate this shit. Add to stage, motherfucking shit. Jesus, motherfucking Mary and Joseph. It's like a goddamn fucking tirade with this goddamn piece of shit ass fucking StreamYards went downhill. Joe?
Yeah, it's been one of them days, man. Why am I having an echo here? Is this like because I have a computer going or what?
Do you have your phone up? Doing this with it open on YouTube or something in the background? Or maybe your computer is running StreamYard and you're listening to YouTube on your phone?
No, I have a computer open. Hold on, let me exit out of my shit on YouTube here on my computer.
Because yeah, my microphones are not set up in a way where they cause an echo, so it's not me.
Oh, it's a me problem, I know.
I mean, you know, it's a cell phone, so you got one microphone at the top and you got one microphone at the bottom. And it's actually got a cord, a cable in between the microphone and the speaker. So even if there was a possibility for feedback, there's something blocking it there. It's like literally makes a wedge so it would be quieter. So, and we'd be able to tell it was me anyways because of the way that the timing between the echo and what's being said.
Anyway, so what happened is, called up. Checked on my mom. She's eating. Nobody's been there to feed her. Nobody. They've not been to check on her, but I can't go up there because COVID bullshit and the 2-visitor policy. And now they're transferring her to the damn nursing home.
Two visitors. COVID-19. Motherfuckers, listen up. Last time I checked, they didn't get this butt hurt over fucking SARS MERS. SARS MERS. The Middle East fucking respiratory syndrome. This is shit that vets came back with and gave a whole bunch of Americans that crap. And because I'm always in contact with veterans, specifically, I'm talking to them, you know, I run in the same circles. I caught fucking MERS. I went down to the fucking hospital and they're like, oh, well, big deal, whoop. Oh, well. But you go in there with Coof and they're like, oh my God. And Coof is not as big of a fucking a problem as the MERS was. The MERS literally fucking knock you dead, make you drown in your own phlegm. But the fucking Coof, walked through that like as if it was just a common cold. And by the by, I couldn't get a vaccine because I'm allergic to bee stings, bee venom. So yeah, all this horse shit at the fucking hospitals has got to fucking end, man. Either they're there to treat patients or they're there to fucking make money. Make up your goddamn minds, motherfuckers. We all know that they're there to make money. A healthy customer is a fucking not a customer.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is, man, but like I'm not real impressed with their care.
Yeah, brother.
It's my mother, right?
You've got way more patience than I would.
Oh, I made a doctor cry the other day like a fucking woman.
They don't allow me in hospitals because of that reason, because I've got no fucking patience. When it comes down to, you know, you're a healthcare taker, this is your job to take care of people's health and heal them from, you know, horrible wounds or from infectious diseases. When you're giving me the fucking Billy Goat runaround, you better be fucking happy I don't fucking put my foot so far up your ass that you're spitting fucking shoelaces. Hell, that shit'd make me mad, dude. I don't know how you got that kind of patience.
I don't know anymore, man. Like this whole thing, like they say they want to be more involved in the care and take care of her and shit, but when they say I'm going to be up here at a certain time and shit, and they're supposed to talk to the doctor, and they're not there, it's pretty ridiculous.
Yep. They need to get their shit in gear. Because last time I checked, the Hippocratic Oath is do no more harm than is necessary to create the good intended. Do no more harm than is necessary to create the good intended.
Buttons. Fucking thing.
Echo Gecko. That echo's sticking around, man. I don't know what the fuck is happening, but I guess it must be me or something. Well, apparently it must be the fucking connection. One way or another, it's pissing everybody off. Phone froze. Said, fuck you! We're not gonna let you talk anymore because you got shit to talk. That's all you got. Well, motherfucker, guess what? I'm gonna talk some more shit. How's them apples? Aren't they nice, bright, shiny red? Don't you want the red balloon, Johnny? Don't you want the red balloon? Fucking motherfuckers. Oh, no, sorry. Georgie. Not Johnny. Georgie. I'm just used to saying Johnny because my dad's name is John. Don't you want the red balloon, Georgie? Don't you want it? Come on. Don't you want it? Don't you want it? Hi, Andy. Yes, I'm right back to my fucking antics of before because guess what? Day 7, 8, sitting here, I mean, I couldn't do any better. I've literally gotten so good at twiddling my fucking thumbs I could do it without touching them together. It's gotten to that point. I'm sitting here twiddling my thumbs, doing nothing more because I can't do nothing more. I can't even fucking go shooting my gun. I can't go up the fucking mountain and go do fucking black powder fucking therapy, go shoot at a fucking tree stump or something. No, can't do that. You know why? No vehicular capabilities. So might as well get high. That's where I'm sitting. That's where I'm sitting, and it's wrong that I should have to go to that point. Not necessarily that, I'm going to that point. No, that's not the wrong part here. The wrong part is that I should be pushed to that level. It should not take me sitting there and losing my patience and fucking having my blood pressure elevated and all this extra shit. I should have simply had the fucking tools necessary to do the job, because I'm the only one that was going to do it the correct way. And I know it, and I'm not an idiot. And I know that's how that thing came out. And mark my words, I'm going to go back up there. Like as I said, as soon as I've got the vehicle to do so, or for that matter, if, shit really fucking gets fall through and pisses me off, I'll walk my fucking happy ass the 70 fucking miles up there, or 64 fucking miles up there, and get my happy ass fucking pictures of it for you so you can see it. It's literally 4.5 miles as the crow flies, but it is 64 fucking miles on the road. I will walk my fucking happy ass all the goddamn country fried fucking way the fuck around up the mountain and whatnot. All the way up past Apiary, all the way down to fucking Scaponia Park, all the way down to fucking BLM Central, and take fucking pictures all the way around there so that you can see there's a mountainside coming up to the fucking place where the Diffie was, and then there's this little tiny saddle that makes up the ramp that goes up the cliff, and the rest of it is all downhill on that side and straight fucking downhill with the asphalt into trees, into a turn that is trees all along that side. So I had two options: go off the road and try to fucking do it right and go up the ramp, and at worst ditch it, or go off the side of the cliff where all the fucking trees are, or go off the side of the road where all the trees are, because it was ice all the fucking way. When you know your shit, you know your shit. When you know you are shit, well, normally you get the fuck out of the way. Apparently, my name is shit because I was not allowed to do, so I must be shit. So I must just get the fuck out of the way. Well, I know nobody can do shit on ice. You can't do fuck all on ice. You could spin a Suburban like a motherfucking helicopter blade on ice. Ask me how I know. Oh, fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. No, I'm going to tell you the way of the future for me. It's going to be fucking the movie Death Trap. You guys remember that movie? It's called Death Trap. It's literally about, is with, what's his name? I think it was Michael Douglas. Not Michael Douglas. Fuck, I can't remember no more. Who was that? They all looked the same. Fucking, damn it. At the time, they all looked the same. Fucking short fucking mullet. My dad had the same haircut when I was younger. Anyways. Or not death trap, death proof. That's what it was, death proof. The movie Death Proof. That's going to be me. Next fucking vehicle I get, I'm strapping that motherfucker up with fucking roll cages all around, fucking wheel protectors, fucking front end protector, fucking back bumper protector. And I'm going to fucking put a winch on the son of a bitch. And I'm going to put a fucking internal roll cage and an external roll cage. And I'm going to literally fucking build that son of a bitch out to the point where, fuck you, get out of my way. This is the right tool for the right job. Welcome to the fucking apocalypse. My name is Abaddon. Just kidding. But, you know, there's the theatrics for you. Yeah, Kurt Russell running down all the girls and old hot rods. Yeah, that's literally going to be me. Fucking death proof. Fuck all the other shit. I'm going to be death proof. Because I was Mr. Nice Guy, you know. Now I'm going to be Mad Max. I'm literally fuck it. I am Mad Max. Fury Road style. I think that's it. Yeah, I am Mad Max Fury Road style. Or no, not Fury Road. Mad Max 1. Wait, was that Fury Road or was that because I know Beyond Thunderdome is 3. And you got Mad Max was either the first or the second one, and then I think that was the first one, and then you got Mad Max something or other was the second one. Then you got Beyond Thunderdome, then you got Fury Road, and then you've got what was the last one? I fucking forgot. I don't care anymore. Road Warrior. There you go. Mad Max, Road Warrior, Thunderdome, Fury Road. There we go. Fucking thank you, Bug Out. Fuck's sake. Thank you, Bug Out Bushido. Thank you. Fuck, it pisses me off. I can't remember shit like that, but I can remember to fucking have a chainsaw and a fucking winch. Hell, can remember to fucking ask for it like it's a goddamn fucking pain in the ass and I'm going to go fucking all the way through it. Gas-powered chainsaw, electric winch. Of or above the capability of the vehicle itself. Literally. It's like, you can't do shit. Can't do shit for you. I'm done. Fucking don't care. Throw the fucking towel in. Because everything I try to fucking do, well, no, Blaine, you can't make a fucking decision on your own. We're not going to listen to your experience. And what the fuck good are you? We'll listen to your experience if you'll listen to mine. Well, but your experience is fucking directly contradictory. Your experience is sitting behind a fucking desk running a computer all day. My experience is literally fucking getting out there with my fucking bare goddamn hands, a tree, and a fucking rope. And maybe another guy with a truck. Or my truck. Or what have you. And a fucking hand shovel and a couple of fucking axes and, you know, building a fucking road to get your ass out of there. Literally, that's my experience. Doing the damn thing. Not sitting behind a computer going, well, let me call this person, that person, the other person, and then their fucking grandmother to find out whether or not we can figure out what your problem is. Fuck. Literally would have taken me a fucking chainsaw and a winch. And I'll continue on that until the fucking day I die, because I'm going to continue to say it. I'm going to fucking continue to be pissed about it until it fucking happens that I have what I need, what I've been asking for nigh on a motherfucking decade now. And I say nigh on because it was actually only about 4 or 5 years ago, really. Let that blow your mind. It was 4 or 5 years ago I asked for a fucking chainsaw and a winch. Because I actually had to look at the time frame when I was asking and why was I asking for it, and you know, why did I think that it was something that could be done, you know, on my salary and shit, or you know, on my not necessarily salary, but my, you know, whatever money I had at the time. And lo and fucking behold, the ability that I had at the moment would have been about $250 to $300. Which states that it would have been right before Bidenomics got involved. 310, huh? $315 today. She's crying. She's gonna be confused. She doesn't know what the fuck's going on. She still thinks she's at home, man. So I understand. I get it. Don't know what to tell you, Joe. Hope the best for you and everything. Maybe start building one. That's probably the best idea. Start building a fucking sailboat. Picking up scrap pieces of wood and bonding them together with, you know, basically tree sap and fucking rope. That's what they used to do. They'd pound rope and grass fibers into the seams and then just, you know, pour hot freaking pine sap, you know, pine tar into it to seal it up. Might work. Never know. Yeah, same here. I'm at that point where I'm almost ready to just pick up my rifles and go. Just walk the fuck away from it all and tell everybody to go fuck themselves because I'm not interested. Yeah. Fat kid from Mallrats, I know. That's what I'm saying, though, dude. It's like, really, it's the same, different, same but different. You focus on your mama. That's what needs to be done. You are the only one who's going to do that because they're going to be fucking, you know, well, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing because the guy that normally does it is like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Because you're being idiots because you won't listen to him. But that, you know, I digress. It's one of those things, you know, where you don't listen to the fucking guy. The guy's actually doing the fucking right thing. He knows what the fuck to do. He knows how to do it right. And he knows how to get it done right so that we don't have to fight about this shit. But you want to go and have the fucking control. So you have the control. And while you're controlling the situation, you will get no help from the guy who knows what the fuck he's doing. deal with the fucking shit. Sleep in the bed you fucking made. And that's all the way around, by the way. Yes, I'm going to have to sleep in the bed that I made, basically, by asking for help. I'm out of truck. I'm out the other abilities that I have. Because I let somebody else fucking take care of what I needed to do. Instead of just literally going and doing it myself and not saying a fucking word to anyone. Because understand something, it's when you even say, hi, this happened. Is it just, well, this is how my life is going. That just saying anything, any fucking thing, is like giving them permission to just take control. No, like all I said, this happened, and I need this. They fucking went, oh, he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing because he's asking for tools. Tell you what, no, I'm never going to ask for fucking tools again. I'm never going to ask for help again. I'm just going to let it rot. And I'm going to go take care of the problem in the situation, and you can go fuck yourselves. This is why I didn't take care of my dad when he ended up having his liver failing and then ended up in the hospital. Because he didn't want to listen to me at the time. This is why I didn't take care of my mom with her kidney stones. Or no, I did take care of my mom with her kidney stones because she was listening to me at the time. This is why I took care of my dad while he still had his faculties and wasn't drinking as hard, because he listened to me at the time. This is one of those situations where it's like, no, you made the problem, you made the bed, sleep in it, motherfucker, because it ain't my problem. I didn't do this. I wouldn't do this. So deal with it. That's how you deal with it, because step back, say, it's not my problem. I'm not dealing with it. Why? Because it's not your problem and you're not dealing with it. It's amazing how that works, isn't it? Think about it for a second. It's not your problem and you're not dealing with it. You're right. It's still mama, but you know what? They have to learn somehow. They have to learn somehow. That's why I'm saying, it's still my truck. It's still my truck that I fucking earned my entire fucking, went through a fucking entire year's wages to pay to fuck off in the first place, because I bought a fucking Pontiac Sunfire in order to fucking go and have a nice car. And then and also to help my sister to not have to pay fucking outrageous amounts of money on a fucking credit that she couldn't make because she was having to work her job. So let's be clear. I paid off the fucking car. Me working, I paid off the car. Became my car. I gave her my truck, which I paid off. She wrecked that truck. So after that, deal's done. We're not going back. You don't get the fucking car back now because I paid it off. It's my car. So now I get my truck, my new truck, because that car got fucking hammered, smashed, because some asshole decided that he wanted to fucking haul balls backwards at 45 miles an hour in a one-way fucking street and front end my truck, front end my car. So then when that got totaled out because the body damage was too great, and this is all the fuck right here on YouTube, I went and I bought a Suburban, a nice fucking Suburban off of that money. I already had a Suburban. It wasn't like I needed to fucking buy another one. But no, I just wanted a fucking Suburban because I wanted something that was working order. So I got rid of the fucking one Suburban. I bought another Suburban, and that motherfucking Suburban got me up here and got all the things done that I needed it to do. And it was a nice fucking working vehicle while I had it. And I says, while I had it, because now I don't have it anymore. It's in somebody else's control, even though it's in my name and it's in my fucking monetary gain. But it's not in my control. This is why I don't leave my fucking vehicle side and, get a fucking ride most of the time. I was in so much fucking shock at the time I accepted a fucking ride. And it was starting to snow and sleet and rain and all that fun shit, horse shit too. I didn't want to have to fucking walk down the mountain in the fucking middle of the fucking night. So I just kind of sat there. And I was looking around and somebody gave me a ride. I was like, great, fine. Now I need to get a ride back up there, and I need a fucking chainsaw, and I need a fucking winch in order to do the job. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to call the only people around here that I know. My mom and my sister. And from there, everything fucking went downwards. Ass first. Down the tile. Down the fucking tube. Down the drain pipe. Down the shit swirl. Into the fucking septic tank. At full bore. So now you understand completely and fully and fucking why I don't ever ask for help. I'd rather shoot a fucking rat and eat it than ask you for help. If you think I'm lying, tell you what. Look around the property here. There's actually a few rats because they have holes around here, and there's a fucking chickens that I take care of every fucking day. I'm out here doing the damn thing. I'm out here working my ass off. I'm also fucking building shit that I was requested to build in the first place, and rebuilding shit that was requested to rebuild in the first place. Also, and keeping up home that I don't fucking own, and doing all the work and the fucking whatnot in the back and the front and here and there. And I'm having to fucking sit here and I've got to do it by hand with hand tools, because when I ask for simple fucking parts, when I ask for simple fucking tools, I can't get them, so I have to do it by fucking hand. And people wonder why I'm an angry son of a bitch and why I'm always sitting here going, but my mama did this, but my mama did that, but my mama says this, but my mama says that, but my mama says I can't do this, but my mama says I can't do that. And you motherfuckers think that it's because I want it to be that way. I literally took my savings, not my mama's savings, not no motherfucking goddamn, not my sister's savings, not nobody's savings. I took my savings and went to Texas. I don't wonder why you're angry, Joe. I really don't. And I know people don't wonder why the fuck I'm angry, who are actually sitting here listening to this shit. And I thank you for having the wherewithal and the courage to listen to my rants and my raves, because it just so happens I turn into an asshole. And, sometimes, people get caught by what I call friendly fire. And it's literally, sometimes, depending on the friendly fire, mind you, sometimes it's, I accidentally click on something on the YouTubes or whatnot, or I go off on somebody. That's the other side of that, is that I go off on somebody for something they said, when the reality of it is that it was trivial bullshit in the first place. See, that's the difference here. What I'm talking about isn't trivial bullshit. What I'm talking about could have been trivial bullshit. But instead, they decided to make it into a fucking national federal fucking case. Take 4 fucking days to do a job that should have taken 24 hours at the most. So instead, it's my fault to be that kind of person. It's my fault that this is happening to me. It's my fault that all this shit's going down like this. And it's my fault that they're having to do something about it, when all I asked for was the tools to do it. Not for them to fucking touch a goddamn thing. I didn't even want my sister to come up there and do anything. I just wanted her to sit in the car and fucking thumbfuck her phone. That's it. Don't need you to do damn shit. Sit in the car, thumbfuck your phone. I will take care of the problem. But just please, just fucking stop arguing with me. It's not worth it. Oh, but it's insured. We don't have to pay for it. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You don't pay insurance to get it back. You pay insurance to pay it forwards. And then you have to pay more for more. That's how that works. You're just on a payment plan. It's kind of like having a fucking car warranty. Difference is that as the individual, if you did the work, you don't have to pay as much. This is why I don't fucking understand them. I can't. Women. Just can't fucking, I can't understand them. They are a fucking enigma. This is coming from the smartest man on the fucking planet. Bullshit, by the way. I'm not the smartest man on the planet. This is just the facetious horse shit I'm talking about. This is coming from somebody who's actually really is a genius, though. Cannot fucking figure out women. No man alive can figure it out. I don't care who you are. You think you've got the frickin' measure of it, and then you don't. There's a reason why I am me, the way I am. Good to see you guys can actually see Milk, because I was wondering. Yes, I did unblock you. Now don't lose your mind. Hey ho, and away we go. One day the Wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. And tobacco to blow up your bum hole. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to sing the original. Yeah, I did, but anyways. Yeah, I yelled at my mama. Difference was is I was yelling for good raucous sense, and my sister yelled at my mama because she was trying to get some good raucous sense into her as well. And then my sister turned around and screamed at me. And I ain't gonna put up with that. I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna get quiet when my sister screams at me because I know she's smarter than that. No, I learned a long ass time ago. If I smack my sister, if I hit my sisters, either of them, I'm going to prison. Fucking outright. I'm going to prison. So that's not going to happen. I might turn around and put my fist through a fucking wall because that's all the control that I have. But I will never hit my sister or my mama. Not never. Don't get me wrong. I have wanted to. Matter of fact, I have wanted to sit there and just fucking ground and pound, but I've just simply turned around and been like, all right, fuck it. I'm going to scream at you. I'm going to yell at you, but I will punch a fucking wall before I hit you. The only reason I'd hit my mama or my sisters if they're trying to kill me. Like physically, in the moment, knife in hand or gun in hand trying to kill me. Sorry, but you just when you're dealing with family, it comes down to certain politics and certain diplomatics that you just gotta fucking do. And it's also because of where I'm at, I've got no other fucking choice. Now, if I was living off on my own fucking house under my own fucking name, my own fucking car under my own fucking name, my own everything under my own fucking name, living off alone on my own, I could tell everyone to fuck off or catch lead. And honest to God, that's how I would do it. But the difference is I don't have that choice. I've only got, the slim margins I can fucking fit into right now. That's why I deal with it the way I do. Off on my own home, my own fucking whatever. I don't give a shit. I'll fucking build I'll build a cabin in the woods. I don't give a shit. Live off on my own little lonesome. Be somewheres where nobody else ain't. So, you can go fuck yourselves. And when they come out to fucking hunt me down or they come out to fucking, this, that, or the other, catch lead, motherfuckers. Oh, by the way, I'm not throwing it by hand. I know how to make a fucking log cannon. Fuck y'all. Out of everybody in my family, I'm the one who knows what nitrated earth looks like. Oh, it's been out of the ditch for 2 days, man. Been out of the ditch for 2 days. Yesterday they told me, oh, well, we got it out and this, that, and the other. And I fucking sat there and I'm like, okay, well, you got it out, but there's always a but involved. And it's the elephant asses in the room. Well, we got it out, but the AAA people went and towed it to their machine shop and they haven't yet come back to us with a quote on how much it's going to cost. In other words, you did not follow a fucking bit of my instructions. Good to see who's paying attention. Thank you very much. So now, from here, it is finish the fucking job, build everything up, and then say, here you go, you're on your own. I'm the fuck out. I tried talking good rock sense to people. I tried being, I don't give a fuck. I don't know where the fuck I'm going to go. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do, but it sure the fuck ain't going to be here. Because, oh, well, I can't come rescue you is the point. I don't want you to. I'd rather rescue myself, thank you. Because every time that I have somebody else rescue me, I end up hurting for it. Every time I've rescued myself and gotten myself out of the shit show, I come out smelling like a fucking bed of roses. How's about them apples? Yep. Yeah, that right there. Bug out. They have always been the apex predator in Florida. I keep wondering. No, they live on me. But whatever. Here I am. I'm helping to fucking fix up somebody's house. I'm fucking building it up so that she can have her dream place, her dream home. And then I'm going to go and leave and probably have to start my life, finally, somewhere where a chainsaw and a fucking winch are going to make the difference. Instead of, oh, I'm just going to stick you here because I don't like you, because you think that you are the big bad, and here's the fucking reality of it. I have conservatorship over your ass, so I could do whatever the fuck I want. The reason why you have conservatorship over me is because you needed that in order to be able to even be in the damn courtroom. That shit is fucking old and it needs to go away, but it hasn't gone away. You needed that to be in the courtroom because I'm an adult. No, I'm doing all the fucking work for free. That's the difference. I didn't buy the house for them. I'm doing all the work for free. I'm their security guard. I'm the fucking asshole fucking carpenter. I'm the fucking chicken gardener. I'm the regular gardener. I'm the guy who's also sitting here making sure that the place is standing still standing tall. I didn't buy the property because I would never fucking buy property here. It's more like I work for everything, work for free, and then I get electricity, because this is the way I've always done it. I get electricity and I get water. I don't give a shit about anything else. I don't even have to have a roof. I can provide that for myself. Electricity and water. Which are basic, those are, basic necessities anyways. And the speed of government's fucking faster than the speed of family. And see, this is the other thing, Milkmaid. My prices are fucking outrageous. For a reason. That reason happens to be because I'm really good at what I do. Really fucking good at what I do. I'm a perfectionist. So, you know, I'm really fucking stupid expensive as a laborer, just as a laborer, let alone as a security guard or as a, carpenter, or, as a, I build chicken coops, I fucking garden, I do all sorts of shit, botany, all that. I'm an animal caretaker. I fucking know mechanics. I fucking know electrical. I know plumbing. I know, name it, basically. And so, because I know all of this shit, they're getting it for free because I have a place to stay. But because I'm doing all of this shit for them for free, I don't have time to go and do it professionally elsewhere, which means I'm not getting an income from it. So I'm living off of God's good graces. And whatever I'm willing to bitch for, which is not okay for a man. We don't ask for help for a reason. But yeah, getting my labor for free. Getting my hard work, effort, and time for free, basically. I mean, don't have to live inside of your house or nothing. I fucking can live in my trailer. The reason why I live in the house is to keep it standing because there's nobody else here. I'm the only one. I'm literally the only one. And therefore, because of the fact that I'm the only one here doing all this shit, well, you get it for free. But I'm inside in order to keep it going. I have to run the fucking stove because that's the furnace for the house. That keeps the fucking pipes from exploding. This is called, general use maintenance. It's the Italian work, the Italian maintenance job. Literally. General use creates maintenance. If you don't general use, then you're not going to have that, that already maintained and working situation. You're going to have something that has been sitting and has become decrepit, which is precisely why I do what I do and how I do what I do. I run a fireplace. Every now and then I wash dishes. Every now and then I fucking check the electrical just to make sure everything's running. Let alone, charge my phone, maybe, run lights in order to keep fucking weirdos away. Have a dog here so that if, somebody does come on the property, I can fucking hear it. But, nothing I do is good enough because I'm a guy. Oh, did I mention that my family are mostly liberals? Maybe I didn't. My family are mostly liberals, including my mom and my sister. The ones that are involved in this particular scenario. So, yeah, no, I work my ass off. I know it don't look like it because most of the time you see me here just live streaming to y'all and I can go for hours and hours and hours. The fact of the matter is I'm actually also at the same time working. Because I can do these things. Because this is what I know. Yeah, when is that asteroid supposed to hit, Yankee? I'm not quick enough. Not quick enough. Yeah, literally. Turn the water off out front. Drain the pipes. let the fire go out, turn off all the electricity to the house at the meter, and I'm gone. That it literally could be that simple of a situation. The difference is that no, I'm gonna finish the job because that is also my good name. And my good name goes way further, way fucking further than, oh, well, I'll just do it for free. My good name goes way fucking further than that because of the fact that I do really good work. I do work that is actually something that if the fucking city turned around and looked at it, they'd be like, well, it passes inspection. It fucking passes inspection. We can't really get mad at you. Your permit's approved, whatever. Passes inspection. You're good. Oh, fuck. Well, that ain't good. I just looked at the fucking chicken coop that I'm building. Looks like something caved. Let's go take a look at all this extra work that I do. See, that's what it looks like when I only pin shit up and I don't do it with all the different reinforcement and shit. That used to be up there. Yeah, well, the only reason why I'm here is to fucking take care of others. Because I'm not, trust me, I ain't here for my own good health. I'd be in Alaska right now. I'd be in fucking Idaho right now. I really would. I'd be in Idaho. Why? Because in Idaho... Oh, come on, fucking computer, stay put. It doesn't want to stay put now. Fuck it, I'll hold it. I don't give a shit. You see, in Idaho, I can do what I want to do and carry what I want to carry and be the man I want to be. Down in Arizona, I could do that. Over in South Carolina, I could do that. Shit, anywhere in the South, I could do that. But here, no, I'm supposed to be the fucking victim here. I'm supposed to be victimized here because, you can't let a man do a goddamn thing here. Yeah, Portland sucks ass. I wouldn't live there. I would not live where Portland is. Anywhere near there. Matter of fact, the fact that I'm in Vernonia is like too fucking close for my liking. That it is. It's too fucking close for my liking. I'd rather live in Boise than live here. And that says something, man. When it's like, look, I would like to be far enough away from my family to where they aren't going to come and save my ass so I could save myself. That should tell you something.
I don't want somebody else to save me. I want to save myself, because every time that somebody else saves me, well, I end up getting, holding the bag. Every time I go to save somebody else, I end up holding the bag. So I'm tired of it. Just me. Just me. That's all it's going to be doing, this is just me. Because every time I turn around, it's fucking more than I'd like. Now, Boise sucks ass. Boise fucking sucks ass. I've been there. You forget. I actually, I grew up in Ogden, Utah. I fucking used to visit Pocatello, Idaho all the fucking time. I drove through fucking Boise to get to Pocatello, Idaho to visit my granddad and my grandma's graves. I know what fucking Boise is like, and no thank you. Who changed the fucking private island bullshit? Oh, and yeah, what is happening in Montana? Go ahead and tell us there, Billy. By all means. Anything to get my mind off this fucking horseshit. Yeah, it was red when you moved there, wasn't it? The question I keep on asking myself is, does it come down to expected votes, or does it come down to the politicians themselves? Because if that's the case, then look, you're going to have a mass fucking exodus from all the cities of all the fucking people who actually do the work, who are actually the fucking conservatives and actually the hard fucking minded motherfuckers that, they get the shit done. And all you're going to be left with is the whiny fucking crybabies who don't get shit done, but, just farm it out to somebody else. And we're going to have to be driving for fucking 3, 4, 5 fucking hours to go and do the job because the whiny crybabies aren't going to be able to take care of themselves. And before you blame me for being that way, I want to point out, I didn't have a choice. I didn't have a choice. If I had the choice, I wouldn't be fucking making this video. I wouldn't be making these live streams. I wouldn't be talking this shit. Yes, that's Billy from Dangerous Freedom. Billy, truth be told. Don't piss him off. He's got a rich. As I said before, the only reason I don't live in Idaho right now is because specifically my savings got spent on something else. Every time I save up money, it gets spent on something else. If I have to move myself, if I got to go and drive somewheres, I'm spending my money. If I've got to go and do something, otherwise, I'm spending my money. But as long as I'm going to my mom's house or doing something for my mom, once I'm done spending my money, she'll start spending hers. Otherwise, you're on your own, Blaine. Oh, thanks. I'd rather be on my own, thank you. Considering the past week.
I mean, I've literally survived this shit with fucking memes. That's how I got through this shit, was fucking memes. By God. It's the only way I fucking even saw my way out of it from fucking losing my life, literally. Because I had a fucking heart attack over this shit. I was literally fucking memeing the shit out of it. And just memeing the shit out of myself and just being like, fuck you, Blaine. You're a jackass for ever letting shit happen. For taking risks. For going and doing the things. You're a fucking jackass. Oh, I piss people off on a regular basis. I'm good at it. Unfortunately. Or fortunately, whichever way you want to look at it. Doesn't much matter to me. I don't fucking care. At this point, my give a shit is fucking so busted. I'm just... As soon as I get my truck back, I'm getting myself a winch and a chainsaw, and I am going to go ahead and go and fucking harvest wood, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to turn around and I'm going to fucking finish the fucking blades up. I'm going to fucking continue on with the fucking chicken coop and get it finished to the point where I could turn around and says, all right, fuck you all, I'm gone. Because every time I turn around, I'm asking for help because I need tools to do a job. Rather than just going, you know what? I'm going to be spending my money anyways. So I'm going to go and buy it myself. I'm going to go and fucking get it in my hands and I'm going to do it myself and everybody can go fuck off. Because apparently listening to what my good rock of sense is not good enough. And I call it a good rock of sense because it has never let me down. My instincts have never let me down. Like I said before, and Chacha points it out. Apparently, I need to learn. Apparently, others need to learn. So let it be a learning experience. Let it be educational. And I'm just going to sit back and meme the fuck out of it because my patience is gone. I mean, it was gone at the point where people stopped listening to me. So it's gone now. It is well and gone. I'm just, I just sit back and it's not my problem. I'm not going to deal with it. Yeah, you got to fail forward sometimes. But apparently, if I fail, I'm not allowed to fix my failures. That's why I don't fail often. Not allowed to fix my fucking own failures. So if I fail, makes you kind of wonder, don't it? You're not allowed to fix your own failures. Well, then how the fuck are you supposed to learn? Yeah, I'm same mind on that. You and I both right here. I should get my own place and I should get on my own 2 feet, but if I says word one to mama, oh good Lord, that'll never happen. And I don't have a choice, legally speaking, but to say word one to mama because apparently we never negated the fucking conservatorship that she got over my ass for while I was in jail. Apparently we never fucking got rid of the fact that she's my payee for my disability, my physical disability insurance. Yeah, it's physical disability. It's not mental disability. And so I'm basically stuck with, well, I've got to let you deal with it because I can't legally do it. And people wonder why I'm a fucking asshole. Yeah, she's been my conservator since I was in jail for trying to protect that doctor. Because I had to sign over conservatorship to her because I was in jail and my effects and my goods and my worldly possessions and my life on the outside was at threat. So I had to sign over conservatorship to her so that she could actually handle it. And it never got signed back. This is something that I've known for a while, but I just kind of didn't want to fucking go over. No, they charged me with A&M, attempted murder. The difference is that because I'm known as being fucking crazy, I used that to my advantage in order to affect a particular instance, so as to get police involved because they would not get involved if I called them. No, I didn't have my dog yet at the time. Didn't have my dog yet. I went and I did that because I actually have the certifications to be able to do so. My brother was trying to breed his dog because he didn't want to, she's getting old and he didn't want to just, let her die and not have a piece of her to remember her by, because that's how he handles shit. So it was like, yeah, we'll do this. I'll put my fucking license on the line for you, but we got to do it exactly how I says, and get through to the other side, and everything will be all right. And just remember that certain things happen. Sometimes bad shit happens when you're having puppies, and this, that, and the other. So, but that's between me and my brother. Now, I don't think I've ever done the pine cone. I've done. See here, I've used my hand and a bucket of water. I have done that one. Yeah, true. Especially since it was the doctor who saved my foot. One of these days, I'm gonna have to show you all that. I have a my big toe on my right foot has the toenail is all messed up and funked up and shit, and that's because I tripped over a fishing pole and got a fish hook stuck in my fucking toe past the barb in the nail. And so I ended up having to go to the hospital, and it just so happens that the same doctor ended up removing that fish hook and cleaning out the wound to the point where, because I couldn't touch it because that's the most sensitive point on your body other than, your tongue. Funny enough, you've got more nerve endings in your big toe than you have in your tongue. That same doctor that I was accused of trying to attempt to murder was the one who saved my foot. Of course, I'm going to put my ass on the line for him. He saved my life. My life is very well attached to my feet. So you bet your ass. I don't give a fuck. I was invested. I didn't give a shit. Somebody told me that they were going to try and kill him. So I went all out. And I went and I fucking acted psychotic to try and, get them to fucking actually realize, hey, shit, you're in danger, dude.
because they wouldn't think that the other guy was the problem. He was a firefighter, you know, employed by his dad, who was the fire chief. But he's a firefighter, and he's making those subtle threats. And, you know, what can I do but stop it? So this guy who was a firefighter and moonlighted as a wannabe cop, vigilante style, was threatening murder on a doctor because that specific doctor wouldn't treat his granddad who died from alcoholism. You know, liver failure, of course. That's normally what takes an alcoholic. And my dad was not treated by the same doctor. Instead, he was shipped out because the doctor didn't want to end up possibly getting a malpractice suit, because the fact of the matter is that he was an alcoholic and that his liver and his kidneys were failing. So, and I understood this completely. I knew at the time, hey, you know, no, I understand. It's a malpractice situation. It's an issue. Let's just get him to Loma Linda, you know, where the doctors are willing to work with him and work on him and can take care of him, at least until, you know, so he's comfortable until he passes away, because he's not eligible for a fucking liver transplant and they won't let him do stem cell research. Fine. Here's what it is. I can't stop it. I can't change it. Because Mother Nature says what the fuck's going to happen. And that's just all there is to it. The other side of this is that this dumbass was threatening to go back and murder the fucking doctor in question, because it was the second time around and he was personally invested in it and he was going to do it, but he wasn't going to do it in a way that made it so it tied back to him. And he knew that my dad kept his fucking pistol in the trailer. 22 caliber Heritage Rough Rider. He kept his pistol in the trailer, and he didn't have a fucking the trailer was never locked. And we didn't have a gun safe. And all of my guns were in the trailer. And I kept all of my guns hidden because we didn't have a gun safe. I thought of it as out of sight, out of mind. My dad just fucking left that motherfucker sitting just out in the open wherever, whenever he felt like it. Because I would hand it back to him every time I came back, you know, hunting. And, you know, I'd say, here's the pistol. You know, I'd unload the motherfucker. I'd hand him the pistol and I'd say, here you go. Here's the pistol. Sometimes I wouldn't unload it just because, you know, I was going to go out the next day or something. But this was a situation where I had unloaded it and he had reloaded it because somebody kept on trying to break into the fucking trailer while he was there. It just didn't click for me until I was sitting there in this motherfucker, with this motherfucker in his passenger seat on the way back to Blythe, going, and he's going, you know, I'm going to kill that motherfucker. I'm going to do it. I'm going to fucking shoot that son of a bitch. And I was like, oh, fuck, great. It's like, you know, yeah, whatever. Okay. So we drove back there, and I went in under the verbal impersonation of, I am trying to get my dad's records so that I can, you know, finish the transfer and this, that, and the other, and yelling and cussing and screaming, and why won't you fucking talk to me, and come out here and talk, you know, fight over it bullshit, because I knew that would get a fucking response. Then we, you know, as we drove away, there was somebody standing outside I knew, and they heard, you know, dude says, you know, I'm just gonna fucking kill him. And I said, okay, whatever, man. They don't understand who they're fucking with. If it was me, you know, they'd never see it coming. It just hit them and they'd be dead. And then I got into the fucking vehicle and allowed him to drive me back to the house, because I realized that's the only way I'm getting there in time. Is I've got to play this shit out all the fucking way. So then I get, we get in, we drive back to the house, hooting and hollering back and forth. And I'm just like, dude, maybe we shouldn't do this shit. It just ain't right. Trying to talk him down, mind you. And then he's like, no, dude, you're going to fucking do it or I'm going to fucking do it. And then I'm going to fucking kill you because I was like, fuck it. All right, fine. So I went and I grabbed my shit and I threw it all into the fucking truck. I threw it all into my car, mind you. And then I was like, okay, I'm going to go take care of it. And I got in the car, started up, drove out and drove away. Pulled over to the side of the road, just fucking tried to catch my breath and think. I was like, you know what? I'm going to go up the side of the fucking mountain. I'm going to go over there to, where we normally shoot at, down in the fucking, in the hollers and whatnot. And I'm just going to go shoot off some rounds from this pistol and feel all right and just relax. Get some gunpowder therapy. And lo and behold, who pulls up behind me? The dude I'm talking about pulls the fuck up behind me and walks over to my fucking window like, what the fuck you doing? And so I just fucking spit rocks and I got the fuck out of there. And I got to the road where I was thinking, here's my chance. I'm going to go over to the fucking shooting range, just go shoot, say fuck it, and get away from this asshole. And then I thought about it. I shouldn't have thought about it. I should have just gone up the fucking mountain and gone and done it that way. But I thought about it. And I thought, wait a minute. Just a week ago, I saw this motherfucker had a pistol in the back of his car. Wasn't any one of ours. Wasn't mine. Wasn't my dad's. Wasn't any one of ours. He had a real firearm in the back of his car. Well, SUV-ish thing. Wannabe SUV. Damn it, he's going to go do it with his own gun. I need to put a fucking stop to this shit. One way or another, I've got to fucking ride this all the way. So I fucking skipped fucking tires, turned around, and went back went back in, and went all the way into town, drove up the fucking alleyway to make sure that this dipshit wasn't fucking hiding in the alley doing it that way or some shit. Saw a cop standing there in the fucking alleyway. I was like, good. At least at least something's gonna fucking come out of this. At least there's gonna be a good fucking response. So I pull up and I stop as one comes walking out in front of me, and I slam it into park, throw my hands up, and says, "Hey, we're on the same team. We're on the same side. What the hell's going on here, guys?" They said, "Are you Blaine Price?" I said, "Yes, sir. I'm actually here. I understand how bad the optics is, but let me explain." And I walked them through everything that was happening. At that point, I knew that, we're not, it's just all I'm doing is covering my ass at this point because this is what's really fucking happened. But I can't really fucking do nothing because of what he's going to say and whatever and fucking throw me under the bus. So I'm probably going to jail. So fine. I'm going to write it the whole fucking way and I'll talk to the judge about this. And, so I'm just tell the cops what's happening. They said, wait for the investigating officer. Waited for the investigating officer. Told the investigating officer what's happening. I will comply. Let's get this done. Let's take care of this. And walked all the way through it. That was my attitude from beginning to end. And they have that on fucking body cam. They have that on all the rest of that shit. So I don't want to hear the fucking horse shit. There was also fucking video cameras around the outside of this particular hospital I was at. When it all finally got said and done and everything got hammered out in court while they had my ass on fucking probation after fucking keeping me in a jail cell for 6 months because they had to fucking hunt down all the evidence and finally figured out, oh, wait, no, he's telling the fucking truth. That's fucking astonishing. He's actually telling the fucking truth now. They went, oh, okay, no, he realized we're on the same team and we are trying to protect this guy together. Then they fucking put me on probation to turn around and finish the investigation. And when the investigation fucking willed out, they went, okay, tell you what, we're going to put this down to a misdemeanor, just a misdemeanor possession charge. And
then we're going to expunge it and we're going to seal the record. Nobody needs to know. Nobody needs to care. And I said, well, you're not going to seal the record. I don't want the record sealed. I just want it expunged. I want it so that people can see exactly how badly you fucked up. Instead, they expunged it and they sealed it. So that's why I did all these videos, all on that shit. So that, in case you were wondering, that's why I wanted to walk you through all of that. I literally had to use my brain because I couldn't utilize a firearm in that particular situation. I knew it was too dangerous. That's the fucking legend of a Minuteman right there. That's how you do shit. Sometimes you have to do it the fucking hard way and you have to deal with it in the fucking trenches. And people are going to look at you like, oh, you're a fucking dirty rat and you're this, that, and the other because you're this, that, and the other. Why does your fucking, you know, why is your docket say that you're fucking, you're accused of this, but they're going to give you fucking they're going to give you 3 years probation and time served. And then knock that down to a misdemeanor and then knock that down from that by expunging it. Because, asshole, that's how it works when people are actually doing the right fucking thing. At that, I believe at that point in time, you know, that one of those folks actually did get in my face, and I believe that when I laid down the fucking letter of it to the dude, that's what literally made them all understand, hey, no, wait, there's a difference between a criminal and a good person. And good people don't belong in jail. Good people don't belong in a fucking prison cell. They're out there trying to do the right thing, and they get caught up in that shit too. Fucking got actual criminals to think about that. Hey, cuz. Good to see you. Well, I'm glad she finally figured out she knows she fucked up. You know, finally figured it out. Like, well, oops. That was a fucking scary fucking oops. I oopsed because I didn't listen the first time when things were said. Because a man's only going to fucking say it until he fucking can't say it no more. And then he's going to stop. Because he realizes talking ain't got no fucking point. You could hammer home shit to a woman and she just gonna sit there, huh? But she'll remember shit that fucking you said that was, you know, in an angry manner, fucking 6 goddamn months ago. She won't remember what you said being all nice and peaceful, logical, and reasonable yesterday. Even though it's in text. And that's the measure of it, Joe. That is the measure of it. Like I said, that's the measure of it. They have to fucking find out on their own by being it scary and in their face. Ask me how I know. Go ahead. Go on. You see what I'm saying though, right? It's not worth the time you put it in, you know, in a big house for that. It ain't worth it. Tell you that right now. Get mad, holler, hoot, sling shit around, throw your fist through a wall, but don't beat on your family, don't beat on your sister, don't beat on, you know, folks this is related to you. It just looks bad. The optics are shit. There's a reason I talk about optics.
when you're in a courtroom, especially if you're being judged by a judge or by a jury, optics are fucking everything. How does it look versus what's, you know, who are the person that you are? By the way, the reason why they knew that my story was correct was because they actually did the diagnostics on my car. They went back and checked the freaking ECM and everything that was on that thing. And they had the fucking camera footage. That's the only reason they believed me. Like I said, optics is everything. Doesn't mean that, you know, because I know that, you know, I'm trying to get away with shit. That just ain't me. I mean, you can ask folks around. Do I, you know, if I see you on the side of the road and you are struggling, am I going to pull over? There's a good chance, if I've got the ability to help you, the time, and not only that, but you're on your own otherwise. I'm there to help. Here's my heart and here's my hand. You know, that's how I is. Folks will attest to that until, you know, even after the day I die. I've always got a smile and a helping hand held out at first. So no, I'm not going to fucking sit there and have somebody tell me, you know, I'm the one who was trying to always be the evil person. I don't stay vindictive and evil for long, and I shout it out at the four winds. I don't go and take it out on people. I speak to the ancestors about it. Put it that way. I don't fucking go and then just, yeah, you know, after somebody particular. That's not how I do shit. I get others involved. So I got backup. Not only do I get others involved, so I got backup, but I specifically try to do things the right fucking way as best to my abilities as I can in that moment. The right fucking way to the best of my abilities in any moment is normally I get myself out of the shit and I'm not even a part of it. When I have no choice but to be a part of it, I use my brain. The last thing I try to fucking reach for is my gun. The only reason why I reach for my gun is somebody else has already reached for theirs and they are fucking letting rounds fly in my general direction with intent. That or I'm fucking facing down a bear. Or a coyote. Or a wolf. You know, basically you're getting attacked by wildlife because guess what? When you're out in it, you are part of. Don't fool yourself. Don't never fool yourself. When you are out there in them woods, it doesn't matter if you're in the middle of the desert or you're up in the fucking Alaskan mountains. You could end up as bear shit tomorrow.
Just saying. Right? That's right. But Metal, I pick lead over a large carnivore that'll eat me any day. Shit. That's how I've always been. I don't fuck with that. As a matter of, eh, mind you, I'm having to hold the fucking phone because still trying to get a charge on it. But yeah, I got carry my pistol at all times. Doesn't mean I'm ever going to use the damn thing. Good Lord. Ain't it something? Ain't it something? Shit, I know. Something happens to my mama, I'm one of the first people they call. Why? Because I'm the oldest. I'm the oldest of us three children. So, and because she's got my conservatorship and all this other, I would still have to go and take care of everything. I'd still fucking all that would fall on my shoulders. You understand? If something happened to my mama, I'm the first. I'm literally either the first or the second to know. And I'm only the second to know sometimes because at the time she's, keeping pace and talking with somebody else at that moment. Yeah. I'm wondering. I'm wondering. You know, what the hell happened? What the hell happened? How did this shit get so fucking far downhill? Not just on your side, on my side too. How did it get so fucking far downhill? Just blows my mind. Um, yeah,
I'm looking at it from both angles. Don't get me wrong. That's how I've always looked at that. He was probably really just hurting bad. That's the way that my dad went, and he was hurting bad. He was an asshole, and I was fine with that because I understood. Hey, yeah, we're all losing someone we love. Deal with it, and we all deal with it in our own way. But this was not a situation of, at least in my life, I'm saying, was not a situation of I had any fucking control over it, nor did anybody else have any control over it. And I understood that. I've always wondered, why is it that it has to be that I'm the one who's the bad guy all the time? I've never figured that part out. I couldn't. It has never been something I could understand. The reason why I'm saying is because anybody else in that same particular situation either would be so lofty as to wish to be the way that I handled it, or would have handled it in exactly the same way with a square mind and open arms. So, not always. Sometimes we need to scream. I'm going to be fair and honest with it. Sometimes we need to scream, yell, hoot, and holler. That's God's honest truth about it. Men need to scream sometimes. We need to yell. Sometimes we need to rip out some trees by their roots. Because that's how we handle it. Doesn't mean that we're trying to be super macho or, any of that other shit, or just be like, I want to get hurt or I want to hurt someone. No, it simply comes down to testosterone and the effect of aggression of testosterone specifically. Has nothing to deal with whether or not that individual is sane. No, it's perfectly fine if you scream. Perfectly fine if you yell and scream and hoot and holler and whatnot. Just remember, this is not a target. That's the way that men will handle their shit. They will yell and scream and hoot and holler about the instance, about the effect, and about the effects. They will hardly ever direct it at an individual unless they are actually doing such on either out of spite or being an idiot. There you go. It is good. Get it out. Like I said, I normally yell at the four winds. Or I go in a live stream and I yell and I scream. Have you noticed how effective that shit is? Because if I yell at somebody else, all I'm doing is just making them like, whatever, duh, duh, duh. No. Listen to good rock sense. But the reality of it is, men are actually more physically prone to aggression than women are. So there you go. And yes, men do carry shit silently too. A lot of the time. It just depends on the situation. They might yell and scream later. Yeah, well, let me point something out to you. That is to be human. Milkmaid, that's to be human. Because if you don't break once in a while, you'll snap. There's a difference. You break once in a while, get your anger out and get it out in the moment. Not towards an individual physically. Never do that physically. That's how we handle shit. You never go straight at an individual physically. You can go straight at an individual verbally because they're being a dumbass, but that's different. Okay? A lot of folks don't take experience as being important. I do. I'm just saying, it doesn't matter how impressed you are with somebody because at some point in time you're going to do the same thing. It just depends on how big or small it is. Do you notice that, when I went and I yelled and I screamed, I was screaming and yelling over a fucking simple fucking logic and reason thing. I wasn't sitting there and yelling and screaming over something that was completely batshit crazy. So, on the flip side of it, what your friend's sister's mom said 3 weeks ago has no bearing. Okay? What your sister's mom's friend said 3 weeks ago about, your daughter's cousin and her political views or this, that, or the other, it has no bearing. It's a point of, I'm just trying to talk logic at you and you ain't listening. Or I'm talking logic at you and you're listening, but you ain't hearing me. And so I have to raise my voice and raise my voice and raise my voice. That's how it's always been for me. And that's how it's always been for a lot of men. Other people go from 0 to 100 right now. Now, for me, it's like I said, it's always a buildup, and it's a buildup to it. But it's I sit there and I talk, and then I talk some more, and then I talk some more, and nobody listens, and nobody listens to my experience, and then I just fucking stop talking. And I start screaming it because apparently nobody's listening. They don't want to listen because I'm not talking what they want to hear. I'm not going to tell you what your itching ears wish to hear. I'm going to tell it to you reasonably and logically. It's up to you to take that. That's the way that Amos says that most people who are logical and reasonable go about it. Whether or not you are a man or a woman does not fucking matter. Yeah, bug out. I have no choice but to give a shit. This stuff is necessary, and I don't have 2 of it. I'd like to have 2 of it, but I don't have 2 of it. I only have 1 of it for the most part. And for the things that I don't have, I need to get them. And road bumps like this do cause problems. Not just, it's not just stress and whatnot. It's also the fact that it's causing problems in the long run and against logic and reason. But hey, what do I know? I'm only like 37 years old, an autistic fucking borderline genius, or beyond borderline genius, really.
and lived life instead of watching life go by a computer screen. I mean, that was my thing. Get out there and live life, no matter what the fuck it takes. I lived the fucking city life. I hated it. I fucking hated it. I'll never go back to the damn city. Country's where it's at. And, living off your own hard work is where it's at. My mama wants to live in suburbia for the rest of her life. I'm fine with that. Go ahead, mama, you live like that. I want me fucking, a mountainside patch, a wilderness, in the middle of bumfuckery, Egypt, Timberville, nothing. Nowheresville, USA, fucking nothing but timber. Fucking back of the Ozarks, nobody around. Something like that. I don't want nothing fucking city. Oh, yeah. Right there with you, bug out. I can see your sarcasm coming out. Yes. Yes. Don't do any of that. It's dangerous shit. We just want you to be safe. You know what I think about safe? You ever spent any time with that? You ever watched the movie Red? You know what I think about safe? Fucking crazy shit is that it's safer for me to do it myself than to call somebody. And that's some shit now. It is safer for me to do it myself than to call someone. Man, like I says, when it rains, it pours. Oh, don't listen to a word I said. Because sooner or later I'll be dead. And when it all comes down, you can kiss my country ass. That's what folks don't want to listen to, don't want to hear. Thank you. Thank you for making me laugh. I needed that. Irony is women's work, just like the dishes. Your guess is as good as mine. Last I heard, it was at the fucking AAA lot. And it has rained 3 or 4 times. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't have any idea. Probably going to get back a fucking vehicle that looks brand fucking spanking new, and also a big ass fucking mechanic ticket, and still be out at chainsaw and a winch. Oh Lord. Like I says, I'll still be out at chainsaw and a winch. Both of which I kind of actually need to work around the house anyways, because of, you know, the fact that there are trees that are very fucking large, and I'm going to have to start taking them down. And a winch might fucking help. And a chainsaw would be absolutely phenomenally useful. Just saying. Oh my God. When why do I have to come up with 5 or 6 different fucking reasons for one tool? When those reasons kind of become self-apparent, self-evident after a couple of uses. Just say it. Yeah. I'm not going into that. Fuck this. I'm a giggle fuck. I'm a giggle at. I'm a giggle at it all of it, because you done got me lost. I'm sitting here hemming and hawing like fucking foghorn and leghorn. Now I say it. Now I say it. But boy, come here. You know. Ask a woman to buy a chainsaw, especially if she's liberal. Watch what she come up with. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. I know y'all saw that. The 40-volt little freaking toenail clipper, hedge trimmer, freaking chainsaw. This is what they got from the Home Depot for cutting up logs. Logs. Not trimming the verge. Logs. What, did you think that Poulon actually made a fucking engine that works? I'm sorry for you. What the fuck? Wow. So you want to make me into a woman? Is that what you says? Now, dear Lord, save me. Right now. Fuck this horse shit. I'm out. I'm out. You ain't doing that. I actually happen to appreciate my twig and berries. Thank you very much.
You're not brave unless you want to transition. Jesus Christ! What is wrong with you, son? Mama said, knock you the fuck out. Yeah, I don't have the hips to be a woman myself, so there you go. The Blair Ditch Project. Dear God, what is wrong with y'all? You some nasty. I'm joking, of course. We all nasty. What am I talking about? Where did I lose my ass? Nobody move. I dropped me brain. Oh, dear Lord. I just that didn't need a hedge trimmers. Oh, fuck you, you little rat bastard. Oh, well. Fucking squirrel's the size of goddamn my forearm out there, dude. From nose to ass. Size of my forearm. With the damn bracer in there. Big old fucking fox squirrel. I ain't gonna jump up on his ass though. Cause here is I is live streaming and YouTube and go bullshit nuts. Like, oh my god, get a squirrel. It's called pest control. But whatever. Yeah, I need a fucking winch and a chainsaw so I can run my forge, so I can make a ton of fucking knives as well as, you know, finishing off the projects. This is already being needing to be done, but I got the steel to go. I just, you know, make a bunch of knives, make, you know, this, that, and the other. Maybe make me a damn scythe. I need a scythe personally. But I can't do none of that without winch and a chainsaw to get the fucking wood to run the forge. And I also actually have to fix up fucking the blower on that thing. I think I'm gonna build a if I can get it done up right, I'm gonna build a little hand crank wooden wheel hand crank turbine and just, you know, wooden gears and all that fun shit, just hand crank wooden turbine and have that, you know, looped into the blower on the forge so I can get it up to temperature. Pronouncing it turban. Hey, it's a turban. What? You know, little blowy thingy. What? Are you talking about that hat that those? No, talking about the little blowy thingy. The turban.
Robot. Yeah. Yeah, when you said something, someone's like, I'm gonna get one of them new robot, them new robot lawnmowers, and they go, huh? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Give me a second. Give me get freaking chinks out my lap. I sells the robot lawnmower. It's a robot turbine. Yeah. I wish I had the robot turbine going. That thing, it took a wild shit on my ass. And so, like I said, I got to set up a hand crank thingy. I need chainsaw and a winch. I can make an Alaskan freaking sawmill. I can make a dozen different things and do a bunch of different shit. Yeah, that barbed wire, right? Yeah, I know what you says. Now, barbed wire. Because if you're gonna keep the heifers in you're gonna keep the heifers in the field, keep all the heifers in the herd. You got to keep that barbed wire up. So some days you're gonna have to be running fence line. Hook cows, get some water. Oh my lord, that's funny. That is too funny. Ever been to Washington? I ain't been to Washington yet. No, I've been to Washington. I just no, thank you. No, thank you. This is coming from somebody who literally lives in Oregon. Like, no, thank you. No. Like, I'm living in Oregon right now because it's a patch of woods close by, and I get fucking free electricity and water to fucking work my ass off. I turn around and I turn that into whatever I can pull off while I'm here on my own little lonesome. I'm going to do that. Which is reason number one why I was getting the chickens and the chicken coop all built up and why I'm doing all this other shit and extras. Because I'm building a little miniature paradise for my mama. Because it ain't being built for me. This ain't my property. Yeah, that's Appalachia talk. And mind you, that runs all the way down south to the Arkansas belt, where my grandma grew up at, where my grandma was born. Who raised me? All right, well, you take your nap. Have a nice. Ozark is Ozark, not Appalachia. They're all the same fucking mountains, for good Lord's sake. They all come off the same side of the country. Ozark Woods and Mountainside there, it's all the same mountain range. It's just one's further south than the others. That whole area used to be covered in woodlands. Oh, Lord. Louisiana. You're right. You know, Habada. Said what? You been down on the Habada while? So you're gonna have to slow down for me. I'm a stupid motherfucker. I'll say it. You've been down on the Hubba for a while. Oh, yes, sir. You know, I heard what I said. No, the Smokies are on that side of the country. The Rockies are on this side of the country. The chocolate fucking mountains are part of the Rockies. The chocolate mountains are down in Southern California, down into Mexico. But they're part of the Rockies. All of the Rockies go all the way down. The Rockies include the Sierra Madres, the El Capitan Mountain Range, the Luis Obispo Range, all of that. Just because those are ranges doesn't mean that's not part of the actual formation. The Appalachia is the formation. The Ozarks is the range. You might call me an educated redneck. Yeah, I know it, right? Shit, because we did that shit when I was living up there in Ogden, Utah. We did that up the back of my fucking daddy's house, and we had that also up at my grandmama's house. There was a freaking back seat out of a Suburban sitting there as a living room sofa, or not a living room sofa, but the back out in the back on the patio. That was your patio chair. That was your patio seat. Was freaking back seat of a fucking Suburban. San Juan Mountains. Is that part of it? It's Colorado. That's part of the Rockies. Yeah, no, I waited too long. Need a new truck now. Probably. You're right about that. But it does. There's a difference between a range and a formation. The Rockies is a formation. Where I'm at is the Cascadia Range. See how that works? Yes, I actually learned geology when I was a kid. I could probably tell you what a rock is, which kind of rock, whatever. Most of the time, it depends on, what I'm looking at. If it's polished smooth, I couldn't tell you what it is for a monkey's ass. But if I'm holding, chunked rock in my hand, I can actually tell you what it is. Most of the time, unless it's man-made. In which case, it's like, that was cruel. That was very fucking cruel of you, because you handed me an analog of another type of freaking, something or other in it. But you made it. That was fucking cruel. Yes, geology is different than geography. You're right. Funny enough, I learned them both. Because in order to do geology, you have to know geography. Just saying. I learned geography when I was a young kid. My dad was like always, if I wasn't learning in school, I was learning while I was at home. And so we'd do all sorts of shit. I was always to just, here, kid, stick your nose in a book and get out of my face, kid. Here's a book. Go stick your nose in it and get out of my face. I finally understood what he meant after a couple of days of sticking my nose in the fucking crack of the book. Just read it. I'm trying to remember which one the Granite State was. Because my dumbass, you remember, I learned geography, I learned geology, I learned all this other shit too. So I've probably forgotten more things than people will remember. See, I did study climate science, and I can tell you without a fucking doubt, because I've also studied, not astrology, astrophysics and cosmology. The climate science that they're trying to throw around is horseshit. Human beings don't have that kind of physical ability to impact an entire globe. There's just no possible way. With as much gases and whatever we could create, no. Because we balance ourselves out. We're prone to it. We balance ourselves out. As does nature itself, balances out what we produce. So that is all teetotal and horseshit. And they're talking about, 100 feet and down. Whereas 100 feet and down is influenced by everything above it. Which is why I tell people you need to pay attention to the whole fucking picture, not just a little bit. And I did take, schooling and all this shit for this too, but, what do I got to show for it? But yeah, no, if anything was more likely to happen, because yes, these effects that people are observing, yes, they are definitely happening. I'm not going to deny that they aren't happening. What I'm going to tell you is that it has nothing to do with human beings. It has to do with our star, because our star drives our weather. It does it through electricity. It does it through ionic energies, and it does it through electromagnetic coupling and electrogeomagnetic coupling. It drives our entire existence. That's what our star does. So we're not going to fucking do shit. We're not going to do shit to affect it. We can't. Yeah. Well, then your climate science professor was an idiot, Because if he said that only Bernie Sanders can fix that, then he's a socialist, which is one step off a communist. The difference between a socialist and a communist is a communist is in a fucking bigger hurry. Oh no, I could be the same way. The difference is that I only do that if I really need to get something done. And I'm not asking questions. I'm just saying that this is what needs to be done. And when people don't listen to me, I'm not going to insult you. I'm just going to continue on telling you what the fuck is going on. And it's all going to be down to one simple thing. I told you so. I told you so, and you didn't listen. And I told you so, and you didn't listen. And I told you so, and you didn't listen. And here we are. Honestly, in a lot of senses, I've got every right and reason to be angry. But I do my damn level-headed best not to. Most of the time. Sometimes I got to yell, scream, hoot, and holler because, it's not that you're not fucking trying, it's that you're not listening. This is not rocket science. You're just not listening. Once it's gone to a particular situation, you need the right tools for the job, no questions. And when you don't listen to that, that's kind of just your oh well. SOL. No, it would take quite a bit more than 5 years, but yeah, thereabouts. It might take, a few decades to go into an ice age. But yeah, several decades, in fact, to go into an ice age, and you would see it devolve rapidly. And then, just as rapidly as you've seen it devolve, though, that's my point, is that it would actually come out of that ice age. The funny thing is that for every time that we've seen the increase in snow and water and ice pack and whatnot, that has been over pretty much the same amount of time as it took to come out of it because of the thickness and levels. All right. And they've taken drilling samples of this and proven that. Now, the difference is that the ice, as it compacts and builds, it melts and builds and melts and builds and melts and builds because of just the way that our planet goes around the sun. Makes a pretty good fucking record of things like that. We're likely to go into another ice age, but it's going to be a very short window to the grand scheme of things. Probably end up going into a short ice age of, glaciation down towards about where Texas is. And then that short glaciation will bounce back, as it always does. Always has, always will. Some of them have been over thousands of years because of instances that happened at the same time. Some of them have been over, a couple of decades. Folks, you don't know what it's going to be till it happens. Glaciation happens when the snow sticks around. So if it ain't sticking around, I'm not going into an ice age. If it's sticking around longer, or it's snowing at weird times of the year, yeah, weather's being funny, but that's weather. But we're talking, and that's all to do with electrical currents and whatnot, updrafts and downdrafts and all that fun shit. But that's neither here nor there. That's talking on the microfine minutia. In the grand scheme of things, the way that the catastrophism whole shit, the actual geological evidence of it rolls out is sometimes it goes in, it takes a couple, dozen decades to go in, then it goes for about 100 years, and then it takes 100 years to go out. Because of the way that it happens. It's like, it doesn't happen overnight, but it doesn't happen like, it doesn't happen over in a super thousands and thousands of years period. See, the last ice age lasted about, what was it? Last ice age lasted about maybe a decade, two, the most. And it only took, a couple thousand years, or no, it took about 1,000 years, but it took 1,000 years to build up. That's the thing. It was 10,000 years ago. So this is shit I'm just going off of information I have at my disposal, mind you. But 10,000 years ago, there's a fucking ice age, and it lasts about 2,000 years. And the reason why it lasts 2,000 years is because it took 1,000 years to build up and 1,000 years to melt down. And the reason why it took 1,000 years to build up and 1,000 years to melt down is because that was the energy being given to the planet by the star at the time. And that's how that all works. It's all connected. That's why I keep an eye on the damn on the sun. I don't know what's coming. Not because of freaking, electromagnetic anomalies and shit with, solar flares and shit like that. Yeah, there is that. That's not what I'm worried about. I'm worried about what is it that our star does to our planet that does to us. But the electromagnetic waves and all that coming from the sun, even civilian shit is hardened against that nowadays. So I'm not even really bothered about that. I'm more bothered about like you said, ice age, which could come within the span of my lifetime. Think about that. It literally could come within the span of a single human being's lifetime. That's how an ice age could set on. But then as quickly as it sets on, it sets off. It all depends on, how long it's an onset before it's an offset. Some DC dumbass would pony up to find out, probably. Let her chuckle, right? Let her chuckle wide. Shit. Take your dope. And have me some tobacco rope. And it started raining again, and I'm sitting here thinking, like, well, why? Why? Why am I going through all this shit when it's simple fix that could have been done 4, 5, 6, 7 days ago? Had I the tools? 2 days ago, 3 days ago, had I had to order them on Monday last. Hell, they would have been here by today if I ordered them on Friday. I need access to my fucking money so I can affect my fucking life. A man needs tools or he cannot work. I'm about ready at the point where I'm gonna beat rocks together. Shit. Monkey no primitive, monkey go primitive. You know? Hell well. The world has gone to shit. It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. Yeah, you know I was a 90s baby. Shit. Got all the joyous 90s quotes for you. I was a 90s baby, and at the same time I was a 90s kid. I had access to a ton of fucking information. Thank God. Thank God. Because my hands, I could do just about anything with. Just need the damn tools. You'll notice that about me, about whatever I go and I put my hand out for help, I ask for what I need, not money for what I need. That's always been my way. I don't ask for nothing but what I need. If it's something I want, I'll get it myself. I'll wait to get it myself, and I'll freaking take the hit to get it myself. I don't want nothing. Not at this moment. I just want my fucking truck back, a winch, and a damn chainsaw. That's a want at this point because right now I've got just enough pay mind and petty self. Fucking go and get shit done and fucking go my own way. Can't do nothing. That's what bothers me. I can't do nothing. Debs, I hope best for you. I do. I'm a fucking walking heart attack potential myself. Not just straight up freaking the other day, just had one. Tried to explain that I needed a real chainsaw. Then when people just wanted to argue with me, I got mad and I chucked shit around and I ended up working myself up into a tizzy. And then I suddenly ended up, my hands started cramping and feeling tingly and shit. And I was like, what? Fuck. Can't fucking, I couldn't catch my breath. And then it hit me, you know, I was having a heart attack and I fucking went and laid my happy ass down in the fucking, I tried to get into the front seat of the car, but didn't make it there. And so I ended up fucking flopping down in the freaking doorway of the rental truck and just sitting there and trying to listen to my fucking heartbeat because I could barely hear it over my panting, which I couldn't control. And so I listened to my heartbeat and I sat there and I fucking took my fingers just like that and popped myself right in the sternum to keep rhythm. And then just as soon as that one that was not hitting the proper rhythm, I could hear it in my heart, in my ears. I just went whop with a full hand flat and it just started shit back going. My own freaking pacemaker. What can I say? I was able to fucking save my old life because I learned shit. And I realized that after I got my heart started, I had fucking adrenaline for days and fucking retard strength for a good another 20 minutes. And that was it. Yeah, yelling is good for me. It does get it all out. I have hypertension. That's what people don't understand, you know. When I yell and scream, it's good for me. It may not be good for everybody else around, and I understand that. Sorry for your misfortune, but don't be a dumbass then, and don't cause me stress, and it won't happen. It's just logic. Take care, Yankee. Now, I can be a teetotaler asshole, but it takes a lot to push me to that curb. And trust me, it's one of those. It takes me a lot to turn me to that. That's why I go and I scream about it, and I just yell and hoot and holler, and you know, I do it sometimes. Or for the last few times, I've been doing it on the live stream just because it helps me, and y'all get some fucking classy ass, funny ass entertainment out of it. Because and I, you know, trashy ass. We'll just say a trashy ass because it ain't classy. But you get some entertainment out of it. And that entertainment value, that entertainment factor is all that I can do at that point. So you might as well. It's good for you, and you might as well, because it's also good for me. It gets the fucking out of me. Because understand something, you know, I can throw shit fucking twice my weight, but I could only do that once. And only if I'm pissed, because I won't do it if I'm not pissed. But twice my weight is twice my weight. That ain't 10,000 fucking pounds. I can't fucking shift that with just pure teetotal and asshole anger. I need a fucking winch and a chainsaw. And so I find hilarity in it. Well, sometimes you got to, Debs. That's what it is. Sometimes you got to. And the way that, you know, that I used to do it when I couldn't yell because, you know, I was too close to other people, I'd drive out to the woods. That's how I'd do it. I'd drive out to them fucking woods and I'd just yell, cuss, and scream at a tree or, you know, at four winds and just let it remove itself from me. If I couldn't drive, I'd walk, which sometimes is, you know, better for me. But otherwise, yelling and screaming and hooting and hollering on the fucking live stream does help me, and it entertains the fuck out of people. I know it does because I've been getting fucking stupid having people sitting here just watching me just yucking and yakking, you know. But, you know, going like fucking crazy because they think it's funny shit. They wouldn't be watching it if it weren't entertaining, I'll tell you that much. Like, hey, sucks for you, man, but that's fucking some funny shit you're coming up with off the cuff to deal with it. I like it. When I get mad, I get funny. What? That's pretty funny because, yeah, I don't yell, I replace sheetrock. That's hey, if you want to play loud music, do it. You know, deal whatever it takes to help you deal with it, sort of thing, so that you don't go fucking tearing off on somebody fucking hands on. I mean, that's how I deal with it. No, he don't punch holes in walls, Debs. He don't do that. I'm not commenting. That's up to it. No, he don't punch holes in walls. I punch holes in walls, but I don't do it if I don't own the wall. Yeah, I won't fucking punch holes in walls if I don't own the wall. If I don't own the wall, I will find something else to punch. That's funny enough. Why I broke my fucking pinky knuckle. I owned the fucking computer, but I didn't want to punch the computer. I owned the chair, but I did not own the fucking wall. The wall would have forgave and let my fucking fist go right through it, like fucking punching paper. But I couldn't do that. The computer is too fucking expensive to replace. So all I had left was the fucking chair. That's why I fucking did, like I said, if I own it, yeah, I'll put some fucking devastation into that motherfucker. I mean, I'm sitting on it. It's one of these 4 chairs. Is the one that I punched. Steel chair. Bullshit, you not. One of these chairs is one of the ones I punched. Just get it out of me, because otherwise I'm gonna fuck some shit up. And then I fucked some shit up. Yeah, but this was years ago. This was back when I was like 20, 24, 25. Maybe 21, 20. I don't know. It was back in those days. Yeah, you punch the wrong wall, it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt, but it's better to punch a wall than to punch somebody. You know what I'm saying? Some of the shit I've done since when I was younger, I understand why people thought I was crazy. I understand it. Doesn't mean that I was crazy or that it was illogical to do so. It was just, I understand why y'all thought I was crazy, but I ain't. No, I'm just an autistic asshole. And I'm an asshole because I was pushed to be an asshole. I'm autistic just because, well, I was fucking pushed to learn everything, so might as well fucking use it. I learned a lot. Seems like anymore, I just don't know shit. By the way, I'm treated for it. Like, well, why spend so much money on a fucking education if you can't use it? Top tier fucking private schools, and throw it away and go to public school and fucking this, that, and the other. But yeah, but before all that, private schools, college classes. vocational schooling. Throw all that away. For ego. Ego trip. Pride goeth before the fall. Ego is a guarantor of sin. To put it into fucking biblical terms. Ego is a guarantor of sin. Fucking tools, man. Just tools. Chainsaw and a winch. See, this is the problem. I have this pull-on chainsaw, which don't run. Never did run. It was free. But she sees that and she goes, oh, well, then that must be, he's got a chainsaw. So he just wants frivolous at this point. I mean, that's what my brain logically goes to. Instead, what I'm saying is, no, that's a piece of shit and it never fucking ran. And I need an actual chainsaw that'll run reliably and I don't need to fuck with. And if I do need to fuck with it, I know how to fuck with it. Versus, what the hell is this little tweezer dick shit? Because honestly, I've got to fucking tune two little fucking finger fuck knobs, which don't do a damn thing because they're broken off inside. Couldn't fix them if I wanted to try, but bear with me now. I got tweezer dick them little motherfucking needle ball thingy majiggers that are two little fucking hand fucking thickers that you can't reach, can't get to on this motor. And I got to do all this while this is running. Got to keep it running, by the by, in order to do this. It won't start without that being righteous. And then on top of the balancing of those two little knobs, I've also got this other little tweezer dick thing on the side. I've got to set the idle screw, got to do all these other things, but that's neither here nor there. I'm talking about there's another jet down below, which you have to back in and back out, and that is your overflow on the secondary intake, which is your idle intake. That's your full idle flow. The high and the low are on your fucking running intake. In order to set the idle intake, who the fuck imagined this shit? I don't know. But you have to do this while this is running without burning the motor out. And, with the daintiness of a freaking, a supercomputer, fuck with that little tiny fucking screw, which I'm not even sure if this pull-on has one that is existent there. I'm going off of what I saw on the motor and is in my mind. And it might be off of another fucking motor that I'm seeing in my mind. But you gotta fucking adjust this little fucking screw while the thing's running, holding the damn one of these micro fucking screwdrivers. Here, let me show you. One of these little bastards in one hand while you're holding the machine in the other. And things, and first and foremost, it has to start. and you keep on pulling on it, keep on pulling on it, keep on pulling on it, and they'd start, and you know, this is a repetitive cycle. It never ran in the first fucking place. I just wanted to, I wanted to buy a gas-powered Ryobi fucking motor. Didn't need nothing special on it, nothing else, just the motor. And then stick that shit on the bar I've got, which is a 28-inch bar. I got a 28-inch chain, and it's sharp, and it's fine. And took it off that Poulan, and it'll run all of that. It's fucking just happy and fine. It's a chainsaw bar. But I can't do nothing without a running motor. That's my biggest issue. And this is what I'm seeing here. This is what I'm talking about. It just can't do nothing with an electric chainsaw. That ain't a chainsaw. That's a Tonka. It's a Tonka truck build. That's what that is. It's Tonka truck crap. And we're talking, you know, the little, you remember the little tin and plastic trucks that you used to play with as kids, the Tonka trucks? That's what I'm talking about. Hell, them Tonka trucks were built better. They're not saying something. I mean, I took that thing, I cut into that freaking, into that piece of wood, which ain't no bigger around than my wrist. I mean, it's literally this big around. And in the picture, you see that it only cut a piece about that much. And it's only about that deep. That was the electric chainsaw that I was handed. Even off a dead battery that just come from the factory, ain't got much to charge on it, it's tall. It's going to do more than that. You're going to do a lot more than that. That would have gotten, with the fucking bar it had on it, would have gotten through the damn big limb below. But I don't know nothing. You know, all I know is that a gas combustion engine ain't gonna fucking crap out on you halfway through the cut when you bring gasoline with you and you bring the freaking the fluid with you and all the extra shit that you need with you to run a gas chainsaw, which is what I had. I was ready for it. I was ready for a gas chainsaw, and I got an electric chainsaw hedge trimmer. For real, so this is a freaking hedge trimmer. The electric chainsaw ain't going to work at the top of a mountain. You need gas. And no, the one that I've got is not one that you can use. It's I would be more at home feeling all right with melting that thing down and using the component metal for different freaking bits of working out here in the forge. And that's being kind, because I don't know what kind of metal is made of. There's a lot of plastic on there. But I would never use that thing for cutting shit, because it wouldn't run. It won't run. It's like, fuck you. I ain't gonna run. I need a dependable motor. Dependable motor is Weed Whacker, John Deere. Dependable motor is Briggs and Stratton. Dependable motor is Honda. Dependable motor is Ryobi, which uses a fucking Briggs and Stratton motor anyways. Dependable motor is Stihl or Husqvarna, which used the same motor. not pull on, but the pull on more. Pull on more. I'm just gonna wear out the pull cable. That doesn't work. Hell, it didn't work. It didn't run when I ran it on a fucking drill. Started it with a drill and the clutch on a freaking thing all threaded. Nope, won't start. It won't start like that. It ain't starting. Guarantee you it ain't starting. No matter what you do. Spark plug attached. Everything's going righteous. I've got everything cleared up and looked at it. If I can clean it up and this, that, and it ain't starting. Ain't fucking starting. And it's not like it's not getting sparked. What the fuck? What is the problem here? It's a pull-on. It's probably got busted out ass compression or broke the freaking piston arm because they're pieces of shit. The other option is that the idles and everything else is screwed so far down because I couldn't start it in the first place to tell which one's what, that I couldn't be able to begin to freaking get it to start because I'm starting even with a wide open system. It won't start. Idle screws open, won't start. All the idle screws open, the high end, low end, and freaking all of that open. It just won't start. Won't idle, won't run. Dies on you, even when it did run. Piece of shit. No, I need a fucking Ryobi. Let's just be clear about what I need. Yeah, made snowmobiles back in the day, and they couldn't even do that right. Because you kept on pulling on that damn thing. Hey, at least they ran when you got them out the box. No, 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 no. No pull on. No pull on. No pull on no more. Pull on no more. Ryobi. Prime. Pull. Prime. Choke in. Pull. Start. Every time. Every fucking time. I need this tool. This tool to make things done. Need tool. Caveman. Ooga booga. Caveman say, I need tool. No can beat rock for a tool. Need tool. Caveman need tool. Caveman make strong if tool is right. Caveman not make strong if tool is wrong. And yeah, I'm gonna fucking harp on that shit till the daggum fucking Armageddon come. Hell, I'm gonna harp on that till the coming of Christ. I'll harp on that shit till freaking the day the sun explodes. I don't give a shit. The right tool for the job, or go home. Well, shit, I follow that logic right down to the letter, don't I? The right tool for the right job, or go home. Yeah, we need the rest of the story. How much did it cost to get it out? Have not gotten an answer. I got to see quotes on how much it would cost. How much it would cost. And I'm using my experience to tell you how much it would cost. That does not mean that I know for certain how much it fucking actually costed. How much it actually cost. Not costed. Ugh. Grammar. The difference between knowing your shit and knowing your shit. See what I'm saying? It's just been pounded into my fucking head so much my ears ring when I don't fucking. Holy fucking shit. You want to talk about shit that frustrates the absolute fuck out of me? It does. I'm just really fucking good at holding on to that anger and not letting it out on the motherfucker that done it. For the most part. For the most part. Unless you are really a fucking retard, and then I'm just gonna lose my shit on you. If you are really a retard, yeah, I'll lose my shit on you. But if I know you're not really a retard, and you're just doing it spitefully, you're gonna get the whole ass. You'll get the whole ass, not the asshole. No. I'll reserve the right of being an asshole for my lawyer. You're gonna get the whole ass. So I can be an asshole. I can be a whole ass. I choose to be Mr. Niceplane because Mr. Niceplane is so much fucking easier to get along with. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, damn it. And there ain't nothing else that you can do about it. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy a fucking chainsaw. On my own fucking dime. Out of my own fucking money. And when somebody tries to argue with me over it, I'm gonna tell them no. Give me my money. Give me my money. Because I've had enough. Not arguing. Give me my money. I'm not asking you for your money. Give me my money. I'll go without groceries this week. Or this month. Because apparently I have to live on $400 a month, but didn't disability go up to like $1,200 a month? Didn't physical disability go up to $1,200 a month? But I'm having to live off of $400 a month. Yes, it's tough, but it could be a whole lot tougher. Because when people don't listen to you, when you're just trying to make their lives easy. Right? I'm just making your life easier. No, you're making my life harder, more difficult. How? Saving you money and you're not having to argue with me over shit. How's it harder? How's it more difficult? Of these things I would like to know. I'm saving you money. That's the fucking biggest selling point on this. I am saving money by doing it that way instead of doing it another way. I already know it. No, I'm not going out and buying this tool every single time I need to do it. Whereas I'd be having to pay for a tow truck every single time I need to get a tow out. And as long as I've got tires and I've got a freaking, I've got tread on those tires and they're attached to the body and the motor runs and the transmission will switch gears and I've got a winch and a chainsaw, I'm not going to need to call for a tow truck. See, that's the genius behind it. I only have to spend this $700 right now. Then I never have to call for a fucking tow truck. Ever. I don't have to pay the fucking $150 show up fee. And then once they hook up, AAA takes care of it after that. No, I'd rather wait on that until the vehicle doesn't move on its own. Okay? Right? They ask you for your advice. You're the person who can actually affect the outcome, and they tell you, well, no, you can't tell me what to do. Huh? Okay. Well, then I'm going to sit back and I'm going to just watch the fireworks. Oh, fireworks! If y'all didn't just see that freaking scene from Patriot in your mind, I did. The Mel Gibson, The Patriot. Good movie. If you ain't seen it, go see it. Or better yet, you're on YouTube. You have access to it. Watch it. Because that scene is fucking hilarious. And if you get the joke from it, you're laughing your ass off. Oh, yeah. No, that New Mexico pothole didn't help none, but, hey, I got through that without a fight. I got through that without having to fucking tug my happy ass out with a freaking winch. What do you know? I saw it just in time to fucking hit the gas and almost fucking take the bottom end out of the truck, but get across it. Thank God. Because, yeah, this ditch was like, about like that. Okay. About 3 head deep. And about 3 head wide. If I would have just rolled over it, my tire would have been in it. And I wouldn't have been going nowhere. Oh, Debs, it gets worse because a guy gave the advice in the first place. And then another guy who was a tow truck driver gave the same fucking advice. And then another guy who was a tow truck driver told them that advice was correct, which is why I haven't heard a fucking word out of them, not a peep. And then that guy got it out after probably following, for the most part, my advice, or not following my advice and doing it the other way, which would have done a lot of damage to the truck. Either or. Does not fucking matter. Either or. They got it out. But, I probably gave up having the fucking, you just, yeah, no, pull out my fucking truck, but they pulled it out the way that they were going to pull it out. And not listen to me because maybe I might know what the fuck happened in the first place and know what needs to be done. And, roadside recovery is prep work mostly. And then it's, then it's hooking it up and just juggernaut towing it out. Or, pulling it out with a crane or what have you. But, at the same time, 90% of it is prep work. Like I said, I could have done it with a chainsaw and a winch, because the chainsaw is for all the prep work in order to get you out. I already had a shovel. I already had a fucking axe. I already had all the rest of that shit. I just needed a chainsaw and a winch. A real chainsaw. We're not going to be there all fucking day. It's going to take an hour and a half, and we'll have this truck out. Reason being is I need to dig. I need to lay down a freaking piece of wood up underneath of this tire so that I can get it up that way. So I need a chainsaw to cut the wood to do it the right, And then we're going to hook this winch up to the backside and freaking just slowly pull to heaven's gates. And then motherfucker's out. No fuss, no muss, no fight. Now I got to put on a new tire and whatnot, but that's fine. I'll do that, get it on down the road, get it back to the house, and now I can start working on whatever damage there is superficial, because that's what was there. It was superficial damage when I left it. And literally, that's what this all comes up. I'm like, look, y'all, there's a reason I'm slightly more conservative nowadays. Wasn't always this way. I've always been an independent, but I was, I used to have more of a heart. My heart has been fucking turned to stone over shit like this. Quite literally. This is how you know I wasn't going to kill nobody over my daddy. He put me through some of the same horse shit. Some of it. Not all of it. He helped me to understand that if it was to be, it was up to me. But my mama wants to always take control and get things done her own way. Wherever she's at, she wants to do it. And then throw it in my face as, well, I did it because you wouldn't. No, you did it because you wouldn't let me do it. Let's be square about it. You would have let me do it. Well, I didn't have the money. Excuses are like assholes. Everybody's got them. They all stink. That's what I was got. That's all that's going to come out of that particular conversation.
She'll just turn around and be like, I can't talk to him. No, you can't talk to me on that because you know I'm right. I don't need a tow truck over and 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 over again for an off-road situation, which AAA won't even fucking hook up to, which I pay them for. No. I need a fucking winch and a chainsaw so that I can hook it up, pull it out, and if it's really fucking mangled, then AAA can come and pull it out for me, total it out, and then call it a day. Dear God. Right. It's a nice saying, and it rings true. You know, if it is to be, it is up to me. My stepmama is the one who fucking pounded that into my head, of all people. The queen bitch herself. If it is to be, it is up to me. Well, okay. Fuck, let's go there. If it is to be, it is up to me, then I'm going to get it done. Get the fuck out of my way. I'll do it. People won't get out the way, then I can't do shit. Do your thing. Go on. But that's how I do deal with shit is you won't let me do it, then get the fuck out, get the fuck to doing it. I'm gonna sit back. If you're gonna let me do it, then get the fuck out of my way so I'll do it. If you want something done right, do it yourself. Yeah, dear God, yes, this is perfect and true. And I wish people would listen to it. I wish people would listen to it. You can only do so much. You can only push so hard. I was taught you never strike a woman. You push some if you have to, but you never strike a woman. No, I need a fucking winch and a chainsaw, so I ain't never gonna have to ask for help. Never gonna have to say, hey, look, I need you to get me a winch and a chainsaw. Which is what started this whole fucking tirade. I plugged the fucking truck into a hole, and I needed a winch to pull it out. And I needed a chainsaw to get the freaking debris out of the way. I didn't need the Army Corps of Engineers. I could do that myself. I mean, pretty much. I'm the Army Corps of Engineers at this point, minus the freaking official. But you get my point. He's like, I just needed tools. Just need tools. There's a reason why I put emphasis on the tools I put emphasis on. Tools make the difference. Tools get the job done. Tools save the day. What did they use to get my fucking truck out? Tools. Oh my Lord. Yeah. I've also seen big guys take a beating from a little girl. And that was because they had that Southern justice, like I do. No, you're going to beat on me, and then one day you're going to do it in public. And public's going to turn around and look at you with shame in their eyes. And when you file a fucking restraining order because you finally have the proof, people listen. It takes you as a man proving everything. Fucking having the receipts. Here's my expertise.
here's everything I know, and here's my receipts, because otherwise they won't fucking listen. Unfortunate as it may be, it doesn't matter how much what I says. I mean, it doesn't matter how much videography I take to prove my worth. It only matters what she thinks. Oh, and I'm not married to this, by the way. I'm not married to this. This is my mama. And women wonder why I'm not wanting to get married and why I'm not wanting to do all that other extra horse shit. 10 years of engagement, if we can handle each other, then, you know, we could work, we could hammer that out. Because of shit like this. Yes, you're right, William. Ozarks are in Arkansas. You may want to fast forwards. I don't know. Keep up, son. Keep up. You fall too far behind now, and the bears will get you. So my daddy used to tell me when we was hunting. You fall too far behind, and the bears will get you. Oh, anyways. My best friend forever went after her husband with a knife at a picnic. He got a little drunk and no action was needed. Well, you know, when you go and you put your ass out there, people are going to fucking talk about it. I've known people who literally, they committed felony assault with a deadly weapon with intent to do bodily harm. And they were never charged for it. Never went through none of that shit for it. No. Because it was a she versus he situation in a marriage. And yeah, nope. Nope. You stabbed a dude fucking how many times? 13, 14 times? No. No. No, please no. God, no. and I'm psychotic. Well, I've never stabbed anybody that didn't try to fucking kill me at that moment. That's for damn certain. But I've never stabbed anybody. Only ever shot one prick. And he lived through it. Illegal immigrant. Tried to shoot at me. I put a bullet in his fucking kneecap and then fucking he scampered off and cried about it for another month. Lived through it just fine about it, you know. Never went to a hospital, never nothing like that. Oh, I'm not going to tell the fucking cops about it. No, he was here illegally. He was running from the cops. Motherfucker tried to draw a gun on me, and I blew his kneecap off. I'm joking. I didn't blow his kneecap off. I just shot him in the knee with a fucking 22. Little bastard's probably running around with that thing still hanging out of his kneecap. But the fucked up funny part of it is, he dropped his gun and he ran off. I saw him again, walking through town just recently when I was there before leaving, mind you, for good. And yeah, he's still fucking toting around, still tooting around. Nothing wrong with the man. Avoids the fucking cops like the plague. And doesn't speak a lick of fucking English. Motherfucker tried to fucking literally rob my ass while I'm out there fucking hunting. I mean, come on. Are you stupid or something, son? If you're pointing a gun and saying, give me your money, usamos los pesos, pero. And I can see, I'm sitting there, I got my hands up, I look at you, I'm looking at your gun, and I can see that you've got the hammer down on it. You've never even cocked that motherfucker. I'm out of my pocket faster than you could fucking blink, and I've already let off a round. It's pretty fucking stupid to sit there and try and fucking rob somebody with a gun that ain't even cocked. I'll let the Sands have it, by the by. I did not pick that gun up. I'll let the Sands have it. Knocked it off into the bushes somewhere and fucking buried it. Let the Sands have it. I don't know if there's a body on that thing. I ain't touching it. I'll put it this way. I put a bullet in his fucking kneecap, and that motherfucker probably is the asshole that keeps on shooting at me now. Whenever I go down to the fucking border. Like, oh, I got dibs. Okay, well, if you got dibs, motherfucker, bring it. Fuck. Oh, yeah, and that's going to happen because of all this coof scare bullshit. That's going to happen, Cha-Cha. And they're, like I said, they're going to try and run us through it again. And I've been saying this since, they stopped doing it. And I'm just trying to remind you all that, never again, never the fuck again, not once in a million motherfucking years. You can go and take that shit and shove it. It takes enough people standing up to you, and you motherfuckers cower. Get out of our faces. Do your actual fucking job. Not the one that you think you have, but the one that you were trained to do. The reason why you know about all of these diseases and shit. Do the actual job. Work with time-tested, true medications that actually work. And use them appropriately. Specific treatments alongside full therapy and all that shit. Speaking of which. Time-tested painkillers. Instead of that horseshit of, well, we're going to give you this pill, but if you take more than one, it'll kill you outright. And you might still have a fucking reaction to it, which will kill you. Or, heaven forbid, you really have to take antibiotics for something. Some antibiotics were made specifically for killing things like anthrax. They were not made for killing your fucking common UTI. They were made for killing military fucking grade anthrax. And they should only be used for that. Some of those antibiotics were made for broad spectral bacterium. They're great. You can still have adverse reactions to it. Because if you don't have the good bacteria in your gut, you can't process toxins, you can't process food, you can't process chemicals, you can't process anything appropriately. You need to have the good bacteria in your gut and on your skin. Because otherwise, it's not in your skin and your bloodstream and in your gut, then the good bacteria can't do the right stuff for you. Believe it or don't, there is good bacteria in your bloodstream. There's good viruses in your bloodstream. You'd be blown away to find out what all is in your blood. And yeah, Cipro. Cipro was literally fucking made to deal with military grade anthrax and MRSA. That's what Cipro was built for, was made for. It is not for fucking... What the hell is this horse shit of using it on a fucking UTI? What the hell is this shit of using it on a kidney infection? Cipro was built for a very specific type of microbe. If we're being infested with these microbes, this particular type of microbe, then there's a different problem at hand. Yeah, you need both. Probiotics to be able to, have the good bugs to keep your body going, and prebiotics in order to have somewhere for them to live so that they don't attack your muscles and your joints. Which is one of the reasons why Cipro is so fucking toxic, is because you have bacteria in your joints too. Actually, good bacteria. But the thing is that Cipro attacks those bacteria as well, because it is a complete purge of your system. Complete. All in one. Kills everything. And if you don't replenish, it will kill you. You need the good bacteria. You need the good gut bacteria. You can't just take the medication and say, oh, it's okay. I'm going to be fine. That's like the dog sitting in the room with the coffee cup and the whole room's on fire. The little cartoon meme, says this is fine in his little speech bubble thing. That's what that's like. You are literally the dog sitting there going, this is fine, as the world burns down around you. That's why I'm saying, Cipro, no. Not unless it is the last fucking resort. The absolute final, we can do nothing else. Because otherwise this patient is going to die. Then and only then, because of that specific bacterium, that is that one thing that Cipro actually fucking attacks. Well, one or one of a dozen different particular bacterium that one attacks. But it attacks all these other parts of your body because it's attacking those other bacterium as a multi-spectrum. And it's fucking afloxacin. I mean, that in itself, it is a very highly toxic chemical. It's specifically built for killing fucking military and grade anthrax and MRSA. And what was the other one? Escherichia enterocoli and Hibris. And what was the other one? Fucking goddamn! I know all of these fucking bacterium. Like, I know which bacterium it's supposed to target. Is my point. That are the actual ones that cause all these troubles, and it actually does target. But at the same time, it also eats at your body because your body's trying to replenish what it's destroying. Because your body also needs those other bacteria. There's a couple of good bacteria that it kills. Because like I said, it is a full body purge. Oh yeah, no. Don't get me wrong. Like, your arthritis is because you have bacteria in those places. Believe it or don't. That's what that's from. It's actually bacterium skeletons, and as you move around, those bacterium skeletons grate against each other and break up. That's why after a while you get salty, get that puffy kind of feeling. And then your body exudes that as long as you get the right, chemicals in your body in order for the bacteria to do the right thing in order to exude those toxins out of your body. And some of those bacterium that infect your joints, like I said, are good bacterium. They help you get rid of the toxins. But the other bacterium are the bad ones that cause most of the skeletal remains, like I said. The calcium skeletal remains. That's what causes, the calcium buildup in your knuckles. And why you need calcium all the way through your life, not just as a child growing up, but you need a good source of calcium all through your life. That's why. If you kill off all of those bacteria, your body notices and it goes into necrosis. And it starts to kill off certain cells in your body that it shouldn't be. This is why after I took Flexerol, believe it or not, Flexerol is actually fentanyl. After I took Flexerol, I did the same thing just because of being cautious. Because at one point in time, I was on amoxicillin, and it was so freaking toxic to my autobiome that in order to build it back up, I got really skinny. I got down to about, see here, I went from being about 189 down to, this is when this was happening, mind you. Went from 189 down to about 120. And I looked so skinny and so sickly, it was just wrong. And then I had some yogurt one day. Fucking straight up, true, honest to God, this is literally this is how it goes. I had been off amoxicillin for maybe a couple of weeks. And I just had yogurt one day after all that. And it was like a switch turned on. And flooded my body with, whatever it was. And I just started feeling better and started working out and getting stronger. And And this is when I was 18, 19 is when I quit all the fucking pharmaceutical shit. And that's when it just felt like I got this glorious push of life, of vitality back. Scared off the chat. Bunch of good baby pussy. Wah, I gotta run away. I'm just kidding. You know me, I'm just making jokes. Oh, where did the world go when I need it? It the most. To shit, son. To shit. Why did it go to shit? Because we put everything that was our problem off on somebody else instead of shouldering the yoke, throwing our weight into it, and getting shit done ourselves. And that is why it is such a weight to carry now. You can either let the work build up over a long fucking time and then it becomes insurmountable, or you do the hard shit when the hard shit comes, and then you do the easy shit while you got time. See, again, this is gonna fucking put me back so fucking far, so long. And then when I get a fire lit under my ass and get rolling again, I'm gonna fuck all about the entirety of what I needed. Except these are things that I could use for other things, and I'm not gonna forget it, and it's gonna piss me off. So I'm gonna go until I have a real fucking chainsaw and a real fucking winch on my truck, built into the motherfucker, basically. Otherwise, part of my road kit. But fuck the bullshit of this. I'm not doing this no more. I'm not playing this fucking game anymore. Y'all can ride lightning. I'm done. Swap my truck back so I can drive down to, wherever. Go pull me a fucking winch and a chainsaw. And then I'm going to start working on the body work and, this, that, and the other. And straighten that motherfucker out. Whatever needs to be done, I don't care. I'll do it myself. Fuck it. I'm sick and tired of this shit. Literally sitting here, oh no, pay the professionals. Why'd I go to school then?
I mean, superficial damage is superficial damage. And I could fix the fucking, if there is any frame damage, I could fix that with the winch. No, I need a man saw. I need a real chainsaw and a winch of my own. Hell, I might just fucking fix up my motorcycle and weld a fucking ball hitch to the motherfucker. Do things that way. Make me a mini toy hauler out of the flatbed. Carries all my shit and acts as my sleeping quarters when I park and stop. And just go find the road. Because after all that shit, still gonna need a chainsaw to witch. Whether or not and I got a fucking truck. Still gonna need a winch. Still gonna need a chainsaw. Whew, shit. I done turned myself into a corner. I'm tired. Y'all be good. That's been 5 hours of freaking Freedom Forum. And I will catch you all on the flip side of it. Tall motherfuckers, I'm out.